also quick those stage 4 cancer. You die right away from that.
Dude, that was you write that down. That was really good, dude. That was more normal level. He said silver hack. That was one of my funniest.
Oh yeah, I mean those are great clips. I'm not listening. And in no way am I saying I'm funny or better. Obviously,
Yeah.
No, he's a great, like he's a very good.
I like his
stand-up,
yeah.
but I just don't. I don't think I don't enjoy it at all.
Yeah.
Anyway,
and I also think that people go real. I look at comedy like, do you not like this song or do you not like country? You know, country.
That's a good way of
whatever. You know, in all comedies are different styles and genres.
I find Mark over. Talking about Jeff.
Yeah.
He can go on the podcast. Yes.
Where he's like, how do you admit that something hurt? You know?
Okay. Here's my thing. If we're gonna talk about Jeff Dye, I'll just say this. I had advice for Jeff Dye, and he cared. Think a little bit about your issues with women.
I consider teeing him up to give a fighting response.
Sure.
To justify himself.
Option 1.
It permits more kind of Jeff's case. Jeff's like just right wing fight, right? I'm okay with that because it's like, well, that's your audience, you know. Sure. But part of that is going to be like, women. I don't think Jeff has any animosity. Truly,
I don't know. It's less than like I'm kind of being funny, but like even with that, he's just not fun at stand up. So that's my main criticism is that stand up is bad and kind of stupid.
Was there a specific joke or like fill me in on issues with women? Do you feel like he picks on women?
Well, YouTube, he did a whole episode where he's like, people think I hate women. Here's a list of comedians I actually think are funny. Yeah, like a YouTube. And then during it, he was, who's that? It was someone he supposedly picked. He was like, Don. Like, did someone else pick this for you? You forgot who the woman was? And it was all like network. It was very like industry plant and famous people for the most part. I'll give credit to his thing. What's that?
you think that they are funny.
These think they are funny. But dude, when you do a podcast where you're like, here are the women that I actually think are funny, crazy. You know, I mean, let's see. I know I'm insane here. Like, these women actually did make me laugh.
Yeah.
And I just told me they were, you know. He's like, was one of them Whitney Cummings? Because that's a crime. If it was for Sharia law, he would be in prison. But we should have Sharia law. No. Allegedly. Stop. We should have. I'm sorry. We shouldn't.
I just think it's super nice guy. You know, like I stand by that. Because I also, very leaning into as far as the anti-women stuff. I'm very sensitive to guys who have like deep-seated resentment towards women. That's not true.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
It's just like, oh, this kid's laugh, or he has all sisters. He grew up with like a bunch of sisters.
And I would love to have them on the podcast.
Oh my god. And he feels like more comfortable talking about women. My friends over here, I can say,
Oh, because he's got sisters.
Yeah. So,
I don't know, man. I just like the vibe I get, but we don't need that.
It sucks, but I have like a medical condition where I like, you know, I'm getting checked out. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, you have a problem with the human body? Get a grip. Balloon fart. What do you think of that name? Balloon fart. That's one of our big fans.
Oh, yeah. What? Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. And it is a little bit lame, but what? How do we? Oh, because I was shitting on Norm. That's how we got there. I mean,
yes. If you're gay, you're the first guy to ever make that joke.
LPJ for
Dresses like Rothschild, that is true. Even though this whole outfit is like $20, I got literally go, what's that I'm going to sweat in today? Yes, it's a stringer.
We're going out of the country. Job.
It's Canada. Oh, nice. It's a grass out. Earlier, I remember two shows.
Yeah.
$40,000. What? Which is maybe because it was like this nightclub that he tapped it out. You know, I said the thing, it's like, Shaw wasn't drunk. At some point, and sometimes I think people do a chance based on celebrity.
Yeah.
That it, you know, they'll come see me twice. But what are your
Favorite comedian?
Yeah. Kevin Nealon.
Nealon's great. Bargat's great. Nick's worth it.
Okay, so if I see this person once a year, and if they're gonna have a new album,
Yeah.
you know, or whatever. I definitely this is a lot of things. I shouldn't have started in this guy.
Very cool to see you on TV.
Yeah, we just have such a
Which one? I've seen them all. Yeah. Well, what that is
I love commercial acting.
Yeah.
The days, it's just my element. I hate doing so many jobs. And I'm standing and it's cold outside and it's like his commercial has to be perfect, so it's like that 30 seconds does take a leg. Every single second of it perfect. You know, like the cinematographer
like when I have rain, I'm working for rain. We're trying to get a deal with Sure Shot, Mastermind.
There used to be a fridge and think, I fucking lived on these. I would have like 6 fucking days, you know.
That's crazy.
Running on no sleep, fucking, you know, batty wrangling all night and then waking up and
You need it. You gotta message girls. You're not gonna just do that without me.
Couches, yes. No, I just started to. Somebody sent me a bunch of them. Normally, to nicotine, but it's kind of nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was getting nauseous because I'm like sensitive to it.
Oh.
So, you know, people's like, oh, here, take this. It's like, Sean was taking like 18 for the time period. That shit would make me nauseous.
Yeah.
You know, I think 2 back to back, I started hiccuping like crazy.
When you get commercials on TV, what's funny to have thinking about myself is that I get like 6 or we both get messages on Discord, Reddit, and they post
my breath is burning through each nose. Yeah.
Oh, because of it. Any drink?
Or just that bad breath.
I mean, listen,
that's a hard question. If I not get bad breath, I'm like, oh, shit. No.
I don't know, like toasted.
And Cooney wants to volunteer this information, but he broke both of his wrists playing basketball.
Oh, yeah. Do you see the scars? See the scars? Surgical scars.
You got crossed up. I guess you crossed them up.
How do I understand? No. Oh, but check this out, then. I was pulling plants the other day, and I re-hurt my wrist. But look at the difference between this one and that one. Do you see it? Like that? See how this is kind of swollen up still? Right? No, Marcus said, yeah. Shut up, Gerard. See how it's like bigger than the other one? Yes. Yes. You don't see it? Yes. So, it's like some torn ligament or something, maybe. Yeah. Or like a cyst or something. Your knee, Mark. I gotta orthopedic appointment. That's gotta be something. All right. But I'm sure it's fine. I don't think it's gonna need surgery or anything. But my doctor told me, he was like, "What's your live? Go live." That's a cool name. No, I knew that actually. I'm just forget that.
Super special. 280 has a flat West Coaster like don't ever teach you that it's bad to be recessed.
Hold on. All right. So Mark, this is my best friend. Back on Loveland, who share. He's asking you a question.
Does Mark have any insight on big black belt? Is that what it's more hard?
Oh yeah, he's obsessed.
All the stories about him faking it, that is because he makes everything. Like I think of 2 different things where it's like he wanted something. Followers that buy them. I want more to do something. We're talking about them. Now, of course, but I'm not educated. So many dudes with crazy submissions that like technically he's a brown belt, but it's like he's into MMA. So
Any other podcast for black belt?
yeah, I think like Brendan skills. Yeah, Brendan skills. I assume they're better than his striking skills because of his lack of coordination and speed. He doesn't look very fast. Like that's powerful, but just not like you know really for him. Like so watching him box so crisp and precise, and then we watch Brendan strike. Like he looks like I would want to get caught with one of his haymakers. Yeah, it's sloppy. Yeah, it's a sloppy striker.
Yeah. I wonder if they're gonna stick on belts, like what kind of belt, like English language for Brendan, probably white belt. Acting ability, probably white guys were doing is like they cut up. Is that what it was?
Pizza's on here. Okay, fuck, that's accurate. Really? You know what?
I'm gonna mess up my ear for the time.
It's very accurate too. Really just trying to be mean, but it's out of touch with reality. Roasting accurately. I laugh a lot with this. Okay. And they say I fuck squirrels, so don't believe everything.
Big
How many things do you say? Yep. You think I don't know how I look, motherfucker? Somebody said that is really coughing. How much Baba lose on Tiger thing? I don't know. All I know is I got fired from an associate, which I brought all over the couple months and was posting every day. I came up with a creative strategy that I hated, but I'm like, this works. I came up with a little lingo where let's like Tiger Burn, that's like shit. He hated when I did this shit. I took him IG account and started talking to his conservative language. And it was like, look how this post has 4,000 comments now? Yeah. Because I'm trolling. Yeah. And then also shuffle between everyone's using this language and nobody knows who's a hater. Yeah. We're all using it. Because I shocked Fish later, I didn't tell them I was going to do this, but I'm like, clearly if you're a rational person, you go, did you notice how this post got 10 times more engagement? Yeah. On a page that's leaking followers every day. Oh, we try to stick with exactly what you're cool. Okay, great. So, same thing with Tiger Thick, where I was like, I came up with this cat races and things, and immediately was like, oh my, this is working. Because you don't know how social media works. We're like, what drives engagement when you have no money is like making community and interacting and seeing pretty cool or whatever. The part that is all my investors, oh yeah, just being like, I don't like this, but you'd be like, oh, the G with the investors don't want it. I'm like, yeah, you're just no pussy, because he was like his dread. It's really like a child empire. What's the Rock's?
The Rock has tequila in it.
Oh yeah, you want to raise the market. I'm like, cool, give me $20 shoot.
I mean, all right, Hollywood is fucked up at that point. Like they're naming a Disney movie, the tequila brand. We gotta shut this thing down until we can figure out what's going on.
Remember, he thought that
oh yeah,
like they stole my fucking idea for this. I'm like, you said it 1 week. David's been doing the show for the past.
You know who else I think of? Fucking George Carlson.
George Carlson.
He's one of the greatest ever.
Yeah. What's funny is the only way to fix this is to drop.
We've been throwing things that we do in the pod.
Pick a rain and go throw it.
If you want.
The most famous person amongst phone contacts. I don't know a guy named Antonio Banderas. Oh, dude. I'm gonna put the hot guys. Banderas. He was super cool. But from the commercial, he's like, beach man, and I was like, hey, dude, first of all, he was super gracious and complimentary. Like a in cool macho man savage. Next time people want to like, hey, what's up, huh? You know, like you said, that's so nice. I like that. That shit, yeah. He's a very cool guy.
Desperado. How are we gonna shop today and putting up the dirt?
Question. He was fucking up somehow. Banderas, Banderas,
De Niro's is good. He was in that last movie that I saw that he was in was that movie Baby Girl, which kind of sounds like something great. Yeah, that movie. I really like that. A lot.
One of them on, and I was like, some of the shit might come up to the movie.
Oh yeah, never seen it. Oh, we got some more English. Oh yeah.
I'm trying. I water your chat.
Reading also it's got. If I'm saying that wrong, pronunciation, but no, it's English. Okay,
so I'm curious too. But you can speculate on this, like, you know, it's the slow train wreck. Yeah, because he's oblivious to, like, and by the way, me coming out to like talk shit about him or like my work experience there, that was not an attempt to like cancel him. That was an attempt to like, you can't ruin movies to establish to be like, you know, I mean, if Crystal Leah can sell on fucking like chop, but the trickle of like this decline just so tickets will write trickle. Yeah, that requires honesty. So,
yeah, I mean that's not a good. That's really not. It's hard for a lot of the road crews to do that. I think the honesty and reflection.
Oh yeah.
And I think I don't know because I've never had a ton of money.
Yeah.
But it may get harder if you like if you're able to just go buy a Rolex and fall asleep during the day. It might be harder to do self-reflection.
So as a comic, because I consider comics under this umbrella of like, you didn't get into comedy to be a millionaire. You're like, if that happens, great, right? But I presume that if you start out by doing open mics and working well, it's because you have a love for this art form, right? That supersedes any materialistic pursuits. Yeah, it's not how great. But Brendan had this mentality of materialism kind of validating his craft. It's like, well, I have a Ferrari, therefore I'm good at it. Not really. Versus a guy, and I just think of him because he's a very close friend. Chappelle Lacey has an artist mentality. You know, like Chappelle Lacey could give a fuck about any clothes, cars, whatever. He could live like a hermit. He cares about his stand-up.
With me, I have a very set of rules I live by. Okay, first of all, always diet certainly. Second, all right, I'm up at 4:36.
Yeah.
Every morning. Don't pour my own. Then, yeah, exactly. I took that from him, but he got it from me. Yeah,
make sure there's no long contract.
Yeah, and then also, like, I never read the comments. No matter what happens, I've never seen, like, what is this, Justin Lang? Never heard of him, don't know who he is.
I've heard of Justin Lang.
Hey, I've never in a million years. Oh, we got to
Antonio Banderas, yeah. And Antoine James.
That's a good one. See, you're thinking like, I like a writer. That's the thing I like about the artist.
Some writers, it's almost like I read about the John African thing. So many of the shamanisms I'd seen, and I had no idea where they stemmed from. And like years later,
Anthony Hardaway. Sorry,
I'm like John African. He said John African. Oh my God, who the fuck?
John African, Mike Tyson.
John African.
Imagine Mike, not to insult Mike Tyson's intelligence, but he's the one correcting me.
I think Mike Tyson is very intelligent, by the way. Seriously.
I don't know.
I think like he's so very is good.
Okay, you guys know more than I do
about him. It came out in 2008. I think I saw it. Yeah. And I brought my girlfriend who wasn't really familiar with this fight. Getting to see somebody who's never seen Tyson fight. Just highlights. Jaw dropping to me. Who's never seen Tyson fight. Look at this guy. Yeah, like a way that like humanity has never even seen. Now, he's also had this transition into becoming this extremely thoughtful, you know, like I would consider him philosophical Lex. He thinks he's just sincere authentic at all times. And I think
that comes.
that's
I
what
like
Brett
that.
is. That's like, yeah.
Insight.
Yeah. Because also, remember that show? Mike Tyson was doing this show in Vegas, like a one-man show.
Yeah.
It was basically comedy. Like, that's what Brendan should have done. I was always like, why don't you talk about the UFC? He's like, no, I don't want to, like, major mistake. Blind spot? I get it, you know? It's like, people do this thing where, like, oh, I don't want to talk about dogs. I'm like, that is actually your best bet. At least make one special where you know it. But, Mike Tyson's show is fun as fuck.
Oh, did you go to it or
I
was
saw
that?
it. Oh, it's good. You know, it's like a presentation, but
Yeah.
it's very successful.
Great entertainment.
That's hilarious. I think part of Brendan's resentment is that, and the fact that he's like, at all times, for better or for worse, he's authentic. He cuts a word or sees something, he's just authentic. And it doesn't get fun.
Yeah, definitely. He's very fun to watch. What I used to do with my buddies is like we'd be hungover in college and we'd watch Tyson highlights of him just destroying somebody in 30 seconds. Oh, same with Fedor. We did the same.
Oh, yeah. And I recently got, like, because somebody told me, I was like, who's your favorite, like, when I got into fighting, and I kind of only, Conor McGregor got me back into fighting in 2015, watching pay-per-views. And I asked somebody, who's your favorite fighter? And they're like, Fedor. I'm like, who's that? Because he wasn't in the UFC. They were watching his fights. They're like, holy shit, this guy's great.
Yeah, he's the best. Somebody sent me a clip of Fedor interview with Luke Thomas. Have you ever seen that? It's hilarious because it's like Luke's like, "What's your favorite book?" And Fedor says something in Russian, and his translator's like, he only reads Russian. Favorite book?
That's funny. First, Sean McKay. Yeah.
What are you doing right now? What are you doing? You're watching. I don't know on that one. You're doing a little bit. Reading a comment.
And just kind of act like he was on a no car filler. Mark Collins and not having a break up. I do believe that I think about him a lot. First of all, he's much stupider than I ever imagined. Like, he just knows that Australia isn't Europe. He couldn't even hear him. He goes, Australia? He thought that Australia was in Europe.
It's a hilarious first guess.
It's a second grade, like, I mean, that's insulting to second graders. Preschool level answer, right? Sean has much issues with Shin involving when he doesn't. He works like 3 days a week and doesn't really offer anything creatively, isn't anything outside the box. However, in the green culture, what?
This is a good one. I don't know if you know the bit, but there's a bit, and it's not really a bit because it's just true. Everything that Gerardo owns is kind of small. It started off with the fridge.
Yeah.
Because he had a guy deliver the fridge, and the guy was like laughing to himself. And Gerardo's like, "Hey, what do you think's funny?" And he goes, "I used to have a small fridge." Oh, fuck. So it is small. But then he kept having other things that were a little small. Right? Like, a single guy living by yourself, dude. It was fine, and we would never Okay. See that botched paint job in there? You gotta go paint up there, right? And then I'm like, do you need me to clear it? So like, I'm over here doing anything out, and I turned to him, and he stared, and he goes, it was those, like a Roman accent type shit. He was like, oh, you gotta small breathe. This is just Adriano's littering. This is too small for it to go. What are you supposed to put this? I got small. Gerardo's fridge, yes, I have. Don't touch the right. Hey, Bujo! What a fucking idiot. Mark, we got a bag of gelatos fridge that I don't need one right now, but we also have Diet Coke. And then if you do want food, you can also at any time. Diet Coke makes me nuts. I will drink a Diet Coke. The only thing I'm going to do is just to throw up later so I don't have to eat anything. Is this I wanted to know? Because I got you an Americano, because that's what we drink. Do you drink Americano? Yeah. Like literally. But is that what you drink? Come on, bro. I love them, dude. That's one, I share that with Lily. Our love of imagine me like, I'm a white guy, and I'm just going to make a special about how it's a crazy movie. It's like, it's a great place to do it. You want to put them on, it's like crazy. This sounds fucking stupid. We also have Mark's Golden Girls theme song, basically. Thank you for being here. You ever go to Portos? No. It's a chain here. There's a bunch of different Portos. You're not a baked goods guy, right? Are you a baked goods guy? Because Portos is a famous chain here. It's a Cuban bakery. Very it's not expensive. You can get all across the yeah, I mean, I wish they sponsor. I love this place. I think it's a great. I will try some of it. They got potato balls there. It's a great spot. We need to get a sponsor soon. Mark, do you think Brent Howard should anything monetarily to move to Austin? I do not. So I thought about it. I think he offered him zero. Whereas, when you work for a corporation, people would just be like, oh, here's $15,000 for your move. There's no fucking way that Brendan offered anybody. So I'm sorry, you say he moved on his own initial page? That's my assumption. That's the place to live, he would just about is like, why are you paying them? I pay you off $100,000 a year to work 3 days a week. That's just nobody does it. He's like, he's alone in that. They're like, you move and I don't give you any money. Because it's like, Martin, he looks like Lil Nas X on steroids. Do I look like a gay black dude? Is that what Lil Nas X is? I forget. Yeah. Mark, did Akash help Bob with your puppy? Well, no, I remember meeting Akash. I thought he was super cool. He had an interaction. Here's the thing. He's good on the bag. Up the bag. Get up the boat. That goes down. If you weren't, I mean, they would. Good luck, man. Oh. I don't know. In the context of that show, different than how I perceive it. Bud Deasy, sorry. Bud Deasy is one of the big fans there. He's a great guy. Never met. He says, will you tell the Red Bat story? The Red Bat story? Red Bat? Oh, you spelled wrong, Deasy? All right, well, you're a guy. Having to come on the show. I was
still, it's this story. People were reaching out to me going, "You want to come on the podcast?" And I was just like, "I guess." And Red Bar, they are so scared of really.
Don't look at the Reddit.
But I mean, to me, Red Bar, you guys finding those good content.
I know it. So with that, that's kind of funny to me because that makes me think like I was joking there, but on orientation of some kind where you start at Big Boy Nation and they're like, here are the few things. Thanks for joining the team. It's like, here's the donut. It's like strips on your shirt. Got you. You're not going to get paid. Watch over the Duke donut.
Nothing they say is true. But Red Bar was treated like the boogeyman. Yeah, I swear to God, I've never gotten. I'm like,
Can't even say
why
anything.
you guys so scared?
Like Baltimore.
Yeah.
Really? Like, okay.
It was like,
Because we used to be like that too. Oh yeah, we love Red Bar. I mean, it's hilarious, and it's a controversial figure. But when we first started, we were just like, maybe we shouldn't even say anything.
what's funny is his fans have been really cool. Like that's one of the most supportive communities of people. Where I came on, and a lot of people were like, "Oh, he was trolling you the whole time." I'm like, I don't get what his intentions were. Mike, I know he probably wanted a little more of me. He was trying to press the conversation, but he's a good broadcasting. It's like Howard Stern is trying to press you to say the most controversial. I get that's his imperative. I didn't feel blocked from anything.
But you're in on the bit, or you're enjoying it.
Regardless, like because he was holding, he was like had that FaceTime. He was like,
Great one. I never met her.
He was holding on FaceTime, and people were like, "Oh, did you see what Red Bar was trolling you?" I'm like, I don't. If he was, I didn't care.
It would be an insult almost if he didn't troll you a little bit, right? Like, who doesn't he troll when he has
When he was saying complimentary things to you, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know any reason to doubt he like hates like I don't know any reason to doubt that he's like being sincere. Because it was just like, yeah, I used to talk shit about you, and then I kind of changed my mind. I mean, I'm like, that's okay.
Is he ever sincere? I'm not sure sincere is a part of his, fun of me. He's not
To me,
I mean,
this is
I like what's funny.
people that you can go from like, because he did make fun of you on the show. And again, like, if you don't know the context or you're comparing me to the job,
There he is. How are you, Zoo?
there are certain things that I do that are sarcastic or tongue in cheek that might.
Zoo, how you living, pimp? Zoo, remember that time I asked you how you're doing? And then you were just silent? Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Oh, right.
What up, big dog?
I figured out something.
What'd you figure out, big man?
The girl that was at the gangbang claims she's like autistic. I think that's where I caught the autism. So
Nope.
all I have to do
That's
to
incorrect.
reverse it is infect the
That's incorrect, Zoo. That's where you potentially were contaminated with super autism. Potentially contaminated with super autism.
Right. So I have a feeling I gotta infect. I feel like if you pull autism's an STI and you just gotta infect people with it and then you're cured.
Like a zombie?
Yeah. So the more sex you have, the less autism you have.
Did you go back to that place today?
What part?
The adult bookstore or whatever?
Adult cinema where I caught the autism?
The super autism, potentially.
That's when I caught autism. I caught it at adult cinema.
That's what I just asked.
Yeah, I gotta go back there. I need to gangbang with so many women, and then with my autism, and then I'm going to have no autism. The more women I sleep with, the less.
His black book got out, and it's filled with like really popular women in Hollywood and socially. I don't know about that, but have you been taking your acetaminophen? Why not?
Because
Okay, so why haven't you been taking your acetaminophen?
an hour.
What are you saying, Pimp?
So you want me to take acetaminophen, Ritalin, acetaminophen, Ritalin, and Tylenol?
No, I want you to not take anything except anti-Tourette's medication.
But if I take Tylenol, right, and I want to the Amish have Amish or Amish? Is it Amish or Amish?
Amish?
The Amish have no autism, so what I want to do is impregnate an Amish girl and give her Tylenol.
Okay, why is that?
Because there's a chance if I do that either they're going to sacrifice the child to the devil, or the child's going to build the next $1 billion AI company.
Okay.
It's a 50-50 coin flip. Either the fucking child has like super autism, or it's just gonna like be non-verbal when hitting his head against the wall. Which I think like it's funnier if he's non-verbal when hitting against the wall, but like it's also for me if he can build that next $1 billion AI startup.
Okay, why do you want your progeny to suffer?
What?
Why do you want your children to suffer?
I don't want my children to suffer.
Yeah, you do. You want to impregnate some Amish chick and have your child.
Because the Amish have no autism.
Yeah, I understand. Well, couldn't you just take an Amish person and send them to that adult video store and then have them develop super autism?
Develop autism?
Super autism. They don't even get autism. They get super autism.
I do feel like if a modern day man goes and marries an Amish woman, she's gonna have some autism. Like,
Yeah, but what about mega autism?
I feel like everyone has seen some like the things that they're putting on TV and movies, all that. Like we all children have like that have been born in the last 30, 35 years have socially isolated themselves more than previous generations.
Okay. Dude, have you ever thought to yourself that you are absolutely obsessed with?
No,
Oh, come on, man. How don't you think that? Like, you.
they just died. I mean, fuck it is. No one fucking knows what it is. So it's funny.
It's not necessarily funny, but you're obsessed.
It's fun symptoms.
That's one of the symptoms?
Yeah, have special interest.
Okay. So,
I want to make money, and then my special interest would just be fucking escorts all day. That would be a good fucking special interest to have.
okay. Well, that's cool. So what else is good? Did you go to the gym today?
Rabbi, have you ever questioned if you had autism yourself?
Never. When I was a kid, no, never. I don't know what it is. I'm like is not with the amount of people with whom I interact on the internet, I recognize that I am like a
Funny. Yeah.
oh, people ask me all that stuff that is relevant in the Discord. I'm the one who told you that you have to go get diagnosed with it. Once you get diagnosed with it, you won't get diagnosed with it tomorrow. They'll give you a referral to a place in the upcoming month or so where you can get diagnosed with it. Then what's going to happen to you? You're going to be prescribed a Tourette's medication, and then that's going to change your life. And I don't think you recognize how that's going to change your life. But you're no longer going to be like obsessed, God willing, with these subjects that aren't necessarily even relevant, and you're going to have the ability to have normal conversations with people. You're not going to burst out with awkward discussions. You're going to be able to have normal interactions with people. And then I think most of all, it'll just keep your brain focused. So you won't be like your discussion of these, you discuss the same topics every night. And it's fine. But at a certain point, I recognize how it would be unattractive to be with you long term if you were just only in the discussions of like you only discuss the things that you discuss. You need to have more variety. You need to be a more well-rounded person, and you're unable to do that mentally because you are focused on these things, and I get that. But I think that these medications are going to be able to alter your behavior to the point where you It's on other things. Then what do I mean by that? A job.
Yeah, man. When people talk about things that just don't interest me, I'm just like, fuck this, I don't want to be here.
I understand. But like, you were trying to find a job for like 10 seconds. And then you've never been able to refocus on that again. Like if you came in here, like when you did when you were working out, that at least showed some diversity in you. And I'm not trying to be overly critical of you. I'm just saying that like every single day, if you came in here 7 days a week, 5 to 7 days, the first thing out of your mouth is some kind of mental health issue. And that isn't healthy.
I'm a Canadian. They all have mental health issues.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily who are just talented in.
Yeah. It's funnier if you promote psychiatry and mental health conditions because the fucking mental health industry loves it, and then they put you further in the algorithm because that's the way society is built.
Okay, that's fine too.
But
let's talk.
Rabbi, if you want to go viral right now, the best way to go viral is just talk about mental health issues because the fucking psychiatry and the pharmaceutical companies fucking love that shit. Unfortunately, that's the way the world is. Much awareness on social media because these people are promoting it. Like people just want to see it, and I'm just making fun of the fucking fact. Not really, but I think it's funny that people don't notice it, and like my humor is me targeting these people.
If that's how you feel, then no one can take that away from you. I understand.
What I want to do is I want to be funny, promote all these things we're doing stand-up, fucking flip the switch on the fucking mental health industry. I'm going to fucking diagnose myself with everything and then put it into stand-up. And then they're going to boost me in the algorithm. And then I'm going to fucking flip the switch. And then people will see the world how I see it.
Okay, Zoot.
That's how you change the world.
That's fine. Zoot. That's enough mental health discussion. Talk about something else. What else do you want to talk about? Are you gonna and ask them for advice?
Not yet. Some news. People that just do like paid gigs around South Australia. Paid position. Not my $100 show.
Excellent. How are you? You're always welcome.
I was to make $5,000 to $50,000 being put up.
Okay.
I know that's not much, maybe like average.
Okay, so Mr. Aquarius, I'll be there in just one moment. All right.
All right. I'm ready. I'm go to sleep.
Yes, ma'am.
I just got out the shower. I'm not my little fingers inside. Come on. Come on, man. There we go. Come on, Rabbi.
Not good. Are you serious? Wow, Miss Aquarius, we're tied.
Oh, no. Let's go. Hey.
Not anymore, Miss Aquarius. That's right. Good job. High five. Oh, come on. Oh, that's a big score.
Go. Oh, God. It's okay. Come on, Rabbi. You got this. Come on. Strike it.
I need a strike here.
Strike it. Strike it. Strike it.
I need a strike. You serious?
Oh, my God. Knock that down. You got it. Come on. Knock it down. There you go. Here we go, Rabbi.
Come.
Strike it.
Oh, come on.
Yay. Big. Yay.
I'll take it.
New winner.
I win you. Oh no.
Hey,
Big time.
You go. Yeah, yeah. Nope. Okay. Come on, Rabbi. Maybe tomorrow. Right?
Oh, Miss Aquarius, you're not out of it yet.
No. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Nope. You got it. Out of the way.
Pardon me.
You got it. Yeah. You win.
That's big time.
It's okay. You win that one. Let's go. Good job. You win that one.
When you win, Miss Aquarius, undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Good job.
Thank you. All right. Going to bed.
Sweet dreams,
Now,
Miss
see you in the
Aquarius.
morning, okay?
God willing.
Sweet dreams.
Thank you. Yo, how old are you?
6, 7.
How old are you?
6, 7.
How old are you?
This guy's friend of shop's friend, therefore he's go this guy's really if you may want to know if what do you think of Elephant Graveyard? Oh yeah, one of our guys. Amazing, yeah. I'm sorry for calling. And I think Elephant Graveyard is an example of this guy puts a lot of effort into output. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean he's a legend.
Yeah.
But those two are like they're like Socrates and Plato or something like that. Or we're standing on the shoulders of giants.
Oh, stop it, Helen. What's Trump's salary? Over 100K. God damn, it's crazy. Allegedly. Yeah, that's true.
What did you say?
I know.
No, his salary.
Years ago, he negotiated 100K because he found out that Jamie on Joe Rogan makes $1 million a year. If your boss,
That's hilarious. $1 million.
what is Mark talking about? Effort? I don't know what that means. He's watching. Let's get on for today.
Thank you, SB. Did you watch the latest? I forget what it's called. The latest Elephant Graveyard that blew everybody away. So funny.
I was at least supposed to.
Yeah. What was the title for that, Chad? I have brains. I forgot. Put the title in the chat. But yeah, I mean, that guy, he's just, I really, have you ever done something like that? Where you sat down and made like an edited thing where you're talking about
Do another basic ending or the main thing that I'm looking at. Visuals are great. I know the skills to edit and
comedy,
stuff like that. Even just the voiceovers he does are very cinematic. So I that's what I quoted. I love the cinematic voiceover style that's matching the visual qualities that are dreamlike.
Yeah.
Transitions.
I could never edit that shit. That's a Gerardo's skill I don't have.
This makes great artistic choices.
Yeah.
It's not literal. It's not like he's putting voiceover and he's directing what's on the screen. So he's making artistic choices. What is the moment to moment visual? So you have to do that, but also have this kind of poetic narrative for that.
Top Jimmy, I saw your question. Can you post it again? Because I don't remember what it was.
Great, it's activated.
So Top Jimmy, just keep an eye out for it.
Mark says, how do all my Mark's in the chat, not Mark here, but Hank rather. How does Ryan keep all those kids in the back bedroom so quiet? Fuck you guys. They're watching the stream in the restroom right now. All the Patreon ads.
Oh, I remember now. Top Jimmy said have you seen Oh yeah.
No. Stand up.
In Cali? I've seen him do. I've seen him work.
Yeah.
I mean, verified. Yeah, he's the worst. He's the worst ever. But you know, like, that doesn't mean that he's not also like that level for like. No.
Here's what I look at. I go, his act balance is like,
Oh, there.
top out.
He comes out. Did you see that?
I'm not objecting because I like my hair in person,
You can't say that.
and I like these people who's different. Like I appreciate physical comedy where he's doing something. It's like he's making choices.
Yo, how are you?
I don't like, but I go,
I don't know, man.
Dog, how'd you find out about me? Oh, okay, very cool. What's good in your neck of the woods?
Not much. Chilling.
Has that been?
Chilling.
How has just chilling been?
Been good. Just been gaming a little bit. Played once human.
Okay, how's that?
It's an MMO. Pretty fun.
Okay.
So I was gonna ask you about the
Okay, from Kabbalah. All right, I'm
I was gonna ask Higgins it, but he didn't know how to.
probably to ask that too, and the reason so Kabbalah is not something that I've been fully versed on. That's some 40 years old to be able to study in depth. So I
Background.
very well.
I've been working and grinding.
And how is
Not
it?
much.
Okay. God, just one moment. Oh, big dog. Apologies. Yeah, I'm still dropping links and
Still dropping links.
redoing my bots to maybe see if I can improve them. How about you? What's new with you?
Not much. I'm reading.
How's that been?
Reading through the Old Testament.
Okay,
Well, rereading it.
sure.
My fifth time reading it. But I haven't read it in about 2 years.
There you go.
Do a full read rather than doing like scriptures, and I'm just gonna read the full thing again.
Very well. How have your hobbies been? What have you been doing aside from reading it with your free time?
That's really much it.
Okay.
Hanging with family
How's that been?
and friends. Mhm.
What's your family been up to?
They're doing good.
Okay, excellent. Apologies, I'm not more fun. I'm just focused on doing this right now.
You're good, man.
Next.
He got a debate over Genesis. I will bless those who bless you, and whoever curses you, I will curse. And all peoples on earth will be blessed through you. He said, was that in relation to Israel, or was that in relation to people?
What book of in Genesis?
Yeah.
Well, it's technically the nation of Israel hasn't been fully fully unified, but we are to assume that that is based on Israel today.
Oh, okay.
I think Jedi is probably better than Canon and stuff. I mean, Jedi is fine.
But totally fair because I want comedy should just be an instinctual reaction. This is making me laugh or not. That's the only thing.
Right.
Whether you like
But that's the thing, though, because like now when I watch Friends Job, I laugh like almost every time. But I don't laugh. I don't even let it count as a hot duck thing, which I love. I love it. Unironically, I love the bit. Yeah. Like it makes me laugh. My son, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life.
yeah. And part of when I
And Charlie Kirk got taken out, man. Did you see that?
Yeah,
Brutal.
very sad.
allows Chris D'Elia to make him the victim of comedy. Yeah, and pretty much like that. Fair is Chris D'Elia roast you. He knows how to keep it going. Yeah.
That happened in our show. One thing is, okay, I'm gonna start with Brian and then I'll do the D'Elia. Brian will go.
think of when I like know what's coming, and he's too stupid to realize I have everything, you know? Right. He has nothing. Yeah, he hired a private investigator who went to his house, and Luana, like, owned the private investigator. No shit. Well, I mean, she's trapping enough to be like, and she knew more about, like, she knew what Luana is skilled at many men. So, but also, she played it very, like, savvy, and I applaud her for that. She was able to get the fact that Brendan Schaub was this guy's employer out of him when you're not supposed to do that to Brendan. And I have, you know, somewhere on my phone, but I can show the guy's car. I can show the letter he wrote and put to our apartment door, not realizing I was living there at the time, you idiot. Yeah. So when he's operating on his suppression, and on a call, he was like, "What's this guy doing out there? Like, did you serve me with some papers or something?" And I was like, "Look, I don't like going because I was, you know, crazy." I say, "Go look at what he wrote. He wrote this note, put a number on there. Here's so many areas where this car was picked up. He's a private investigator. He didn't say shop." She talked to him. She knows what he's offended. He goes, "Are you here because?" She's like, "Who do you work for?" I said, "Well, I can't really say." They go, "Oh, is it Brendan Schaub? And does it have to do with a bouquet of flowers that someone sent to his house?" And he's like, "You know, it's not." And he's like, "Let me tell you the real story." You know, one of these girls said he was having a long-term affair with. Smarter than this, she has like an MBA. Just more, I'm more accomplished professional and just somebody who you shouldn't cross. Like, you fuck around with the wrong girl. All of these girls you date are idiots, but this girl, after he crossed the line with her, you know, having lied to her for the last time, she sent a bouquet of flowers to Joanna, you know, saying, just outing him for having long relationships. But the note started off with, "This is not Mark." So, it's true, it wasn't Mark. However, it gave them just enough of a thing to go, "Joanna, obviously it's Mark because it says this is not Mark." Yeah. And then he invented an entire story whereby I somehow went to his house with a bouquet of flowers and a note and hopped over his bed. I'm like, you have security cam footage. Like, they'll admit in your house. The whole thing's covered by, you know, 8 different cameras. And he said to another side piece, "Hey, did you talk to Mark recently?" I said, "No, what's up?" He came by the house and it was there. Like, he's arresting my kids. He said, "No way." And he's like, "Yeah, I think it's police involved." Like, I'm on the phone with them right now. I'm like, "Oh, okay." The police, yeah, sounds wrong. With the security cam footage of a, you know, worker at his favorite florist delivering. You know, I just wonder how he gaslit her on that. Because, like, he's like, "Oh, you
mean, being a lawyer is like being anything. You gotta be like that. We have another one if you want. Let's go get off that one. We'll go ahead. This is amazing. I just tried it. I'm having a coffee cake from Bordeaux. Surprising, I know. Cinnamon coffee cake. Wow. That would fuck my way into the room. I already ate those two. Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. No, that's the
my life and make me a lies publicly about the reason he fired me to make it look like he wasn't a fucking idiot for temper tantrum because it takes back charges. I get to do whatever the fuck I want for the rest of my life. I got enough urinary emotion. This is what the fuck I do. What I did it. It's easy. It's so funny.
Kyle Samuel wants to know, and you probably already answered this before, but how did Shop handle the drug law situation?
Freak out and everyone like, oh my god. It's a choose your adventure where it's like, hey, this is the worst decision possible. Yeah, there's the funny part is always if I'm tagged in a film, boom, right in Chuck's hand. How could I be so listen to any other human? That's back. It's like, hey, what you're about to do, like Joe said, you need someone to say, what are you gonna do? No, don't do that. Yeah, I would say that. Hey, that Joe, you just listen. Yeah. It's like, how are you gonna handle this truck luck situation? Stutter on fucking, like I went through DMs. You sent a peach emoji, fucking a picture of Andy Letterman's ass. I saw that. Like, and you're like, oh, I would never hit on it. That making sense. I mean, hell, laughing on this fucking Slayer podcast, we're stumbling over his words.
How do you handle the drug law situation? Obvious. You text Rabbbi, they have to kill you. But moving on, Christian L.
Literally, it's like, as ridiculous as that Mark broke into my house story, it's like, how can I make this absolute word? I know you're a cheater. Just admit to it. It's like, hey,
Yeah, but he said,
I don't get that. During COVID, is like going with us.
Yo, what up, Only Solid?
Yo, Rabbi Rothschild.
How you living, pimp?
I'm doing good, dude.
How'd you find out about me, Only Solid?
Joined on Rumble a while back.
Oh yeah, that's right. How you living? Yeah, what's good?
I'm calling you to ask a question.
Go for it, big man.
What is the significance behind the number 33?
Yeah, this is a great question. At its base, it's the number of vertebrae that we have in our spine. So if you have a body,
Yeah.
if you have
that has to do with like reincarnation stuff, right?
well, there is an aspect of this, like basically in our coccyx, which some people define the spine as having 33 bones. Other people describe it as having 34 bones. And that last bone in the um, tail, the days of Mashiach, that will be used to be able to revivify the dead. And that's just tradition. If you
Gotcha.
know the science behind it, it is something that basically is the strongest bone in our body. I shouldn't say strongest, but the one to decay the last. So we call it the luz bone, Luz. And just tradition says that fire can't burn it, water can't dissolve it, no hammer can crush it. That's tradition. Can it be crushed? Yeah, all of those things can. But nevertheless, that's tradition. And then it's taught that Hashem will use that bone as the seed from which the body will be reconstructed during the revivification of the dead. So we say it's the last bone in the spine at the coccyx. If you know where that is, it's like your tailbone. And
Yeah.
its name comes from Luz. It means almond. It's also a city in the Bible. Basically, that's associated with continuity.
Interesting.
Yeah. Now, if you really do decompose a body and count the amount of bones in like vertebrae, again,
I was more thinking, but I know that Freemasons do a lot with the number 33.
yeah. I mean, I'm a Freemason as well, and it's used a lot within Masonry. It's the highest level of Scottish Rite Freemasonry. Um, it symbolizes illumination. It has a lot to do with geometry as well. So patterns, at least in a simple form, use like 90 degrees, but 33 degrees is really important. It's actually 33.3333333333 in ad infinitum, and so you can't ever really get there. You can attempt to, but you're never going to get the whole amount of the number. And basically, when you're breaking things up in easy pieces, let's say we have just a piece of bread. It's pretty easy to cut it in half. That's generally like 180 degrees. And then a cross cut to make 90 degrees. But if we have three people, then we have to make it 33.333333, and it's very difficult to do accurate when dealing with these types of numbers. If you have one or two people, it's pretty easy to break something up evenly. 4 people it is, but three people is pretty difficult. And so a lot of interest in.
stop taking things from him because he'd offer like when I was having issues like me and Luana started having conflict because she was working a shit ton. She was working like 2 graphic design jobs. She was suffering from burnout. Late 2022. I'm trying to shop, fed up to my fucking ears with this bullshit. He's increasingly being used to. So like, I got this crazy boss who's disrespecting me all the time. I'm traveling, then at home I'm working after being in office. So we're both like high conflict because she's like mad at me about Brendan being like exploiting me and not getting paid enough. And I'm like, how he's like, yeah. Oh, okay. So, like, I was in the shop. I'm like, you know what? I should be like a baseball dad. My son, Denver, has gotten a lot better and swing and the pitch. He never like loses to a fat guy anymore. Like a fat kid. We got rid of that. Like if a fat kid is playing, he's always better than a fat kid. I didn't like him until I got my own truck.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know, hey, reading the last Reddit post by one of the baseball parents was so fucking funny because now I got this constant initiative of like now a baseball dad. This is my kid's life. Other like it's hilarious. And then hearing the other side of the story where it's like, oh, Shops also as his parents himself is like working. I'm trying to pull Shop. Then you hear the other side like, oh, so from a third party perspective, Shop is like stuff like chili dogs. So I don't know, but I think he's too where he's like, oh, yeah, I mean, they say Sky 5 is going to be the NFL, and I can say this, I watched myself play football on video thousands of times. I played in school. Yeah, we used to love to do the difference between high school and colleges. You will practice when it goes into scrimmage footage and you're scrutinized one by one, right? It's humiliating when you fuck up. It's like, as a freshman, I'm like, I don't know how to play football. Like, the coaches are really, but it's a great, like, you're learning a whole new exercise. So, but I look at Sean and I go, I know what he looks like. I'm not saying, like, I had great good moments for me. I knew, like, when I was performing well, and it gives you an appreciation for, like, NFL caliber. You're like, you have no idea. Until you see yourself play football on camera, like, these fucking 300-pound D linemen, it's like, these humans shouldn't be able to move that fast. Like, watching Sean, I'm like, oh, he looks like a D3 player. You know what I mean? Like, he's not good.
Yeah, he doesn't have good NFL. I haven't seen good highlights. Jay said, thank you, Jay. Jay, how does Shop feel about earrings?
Good question, because that's like a nuanced one. It falls under the umbrella of Shop hates everyone. He feels as are socially beneath him. However, he did negotiate on Eric's behalf not against, making it more difficult for him to partner in this like dynamic or something like that. Where it's like, because they're inviting him on as again, like, oh, we'll free you this much change per week, and he's kind of like, hey, look, which is totally fair. It's like, and am I getting on call or am I getting part of this thing? He was asking very fair questions. Sean advocated for him to be a more fairly paid kind of splitting this kind of thing. Previous Theo was kind of going, I don't want that, but also but part of this pie was the fact that King of this thing is what it is because of Theo Vaughn. Sure. Theo Vaughn is the draw. Theo Vaughn does a solo podcast. He gets $1 million. So obviously, in a business sense, you can realistically be like, what's your value in this? Like, what do you add? In a friend sense or a very fair sense, you go, hey, if we're podcast together, and it's not that I need you, let's not get paid the same. But he's making a condescension towards Eric, not like his attitude of he likes to dismiss people, he can't do that. But Eric understands it, and he's been on TV. Yeah, I don't know. I just and a thoughtful person too. He would always a thick boy. When I was really I got depressed. Where I was having to work every day, and I'm I'm waking up early and dealing with brand new bullshit until 10 p.m. every night, 7, 8. I just started because at some point there's never going here. And he was the only person to be like, hey man, you all right? And I was like, yeah. And he said, it's okay to not be okay, or something. Really? I wouldn't have picked him to be a guy that talks like that. I mean, that sounds like a good idea for house. Rob, you're on a live stream right now. Just like yours, and doing it getting like me, and you work at Jesus. Thank you. Robert Pebble. Rob is right. I'm saying, if I get 10% of what he's saying, I'm lucky. But yeah, I go, oh man, he's just better than Chuck. Right. Motion to dismiss. So you went to college? I played football from college, but I would consider Rob, if he had 150, 160 IQ, I would be surprised if he's extremely intelligent and specifically organizational systems. I remember when he was 20 years old. He's like a gym bro. So we connected him for lifting. I'm 8 years old, but so he was a freshman. I was a senior. We connected over just lifting, and he was well, what are the, because I had this policy if you ask me if I'm about to do something, I'll tell you. But if you don't, I'm not going to lie about it. And he was oh, if you run a cycle, I'm yeah. And so I was you're the first person we've got asked, and he just asked me politely, Yeah. And I appreciate that. He's very direct. And when you step into that deposition room, you want to look jacked. Because they're going to be imposing your presence on people. Rob is really, it's just because what I like about him is he's a jack, handsome gym bro, but also he's an autistic savant with organizational systems. So remember when he was
card for business expenses. Okay? Okay, we worked off the clock.
Yeah, and it's also very cool. I talk a lot with lawyers, like, yeah, so these guys, whoever's representing shops, obviously, you realize this guy's an idiot, pathological liar who has no case, kind of like whoever's representing Blake Lively, Ryan Reynolds, they're like, you know, this person has no case whatsoever, and if you can charge down his clients $100 and it drops the process, but you know you're going to lose, right? But Rob's Hell is
It's a good, actually, you know what, now that is a good advertisement. I mean, he's a lawyer doing wage and hour stuff in California, so
and he'll fire clients.
hit up Rothschild.
Yeah, you have a case or you're misrepresenting something else. Up to 50,000 cars out of date. BigBuckCars.com. Where to next?
He fired me the other day. Trying to sue Gerardo. Had cars and not that coach. But we fixed that problem, didn't we? You know what? I drink a Diet Coke. What happened?
He had lawyers do whatever one show on those series. Bob is one of the best labor attorneys in the state. And for people to understand that you can have muscles and also be good at a job, but it turns out it actually helps. I mean,
It helps. Muscles help everything.
yeah. So that's Marcus Rob, the sharpest tool. Listen, I know literally one of the smartest people I know. He's designing a service, like an AI-based platform that he invented and like programmed that essentially does the job of it. So sorry to all paralegals out there, but Rob is designing a product to sell to law firms that like automates all these different things.
Right. And I'm doing an AI platform that watches child content too. That will also be part of our Patreon.
Yes. I think that Mark has used Brendan Toss's around. I know that's of course because he's not conscientious, you know, so he's the type of dude who just throw trash on the ground and expects most to pick it up. So of course that's not down. How did you pick up the chains? I love it. He hated it.
Yeah, that was a great time.
Anything else? Any other questions?
Bob, if you guys played Sega NHLPA Hockey 93, this would be the exact team for Swingers. Well, I love that because I love that movie and I love that game. You've seen Swingers, right? It's one of the greatest.
Oh yeah.
Man,
I played it in high school.
did you ever play that game? That hockey game on was it Super Nintendo? Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Dude, that game was the best. All you had to do was you go around the goal and then you click and then you could get a goal every time. And then you could also fight.
Yeah.
I mean, Super Mario
My place first. It's like Rob is I'm smart. I'm like, have you met smart people? And you go to Jonah in Texas.
Yeah, dude, that's the philosopher there.
Yeah. And that's like honestly, you can't be really smart, but it's like if you get a room full of pressure, then
You're right. He doesn't use people. I might be your deck.
that exists. Have you seen it? Saying on some guy like
I don't know.
there was another question that we didn't answer from the fan, but right? There must be a point when you stop podcasting. And because he says, I would do this for free. Right? There's seeing some clip where he's like, I'm going to do this for you. We're making money. Would you know? Would you know?
No, I don't think so.
I don't doubt that Brendan, I do think Brendan thrives off being on I don't necessarily feel the compulsion, because whenever people call, like I'm constantly being accused of being a narcissist, I'm like, I don't like, I feel like I get enough attention in life where I don't feel like there's this deficit of like, I need to host things, I feel like some people do constantly need to be in front of the camera and court attention. I feel like Brendan does thrive off of that, of like just like even the feeling of importance of walking into a studio, because I go like, he could be doing all this himself. There's nothing sophisticated about his production. But like, why do you need to pay a guy $100,000?
Yeah, that's
like, you guys are the performers and the producers.
Yeah, I mean,
wouldn't you rather save $100,000 a year to do yourself?
that's a common knock on him. Yeah, I don't know. You
Like,
like,
I mean, like, why don't you? I think it's on to me. But it needs to production and post production, so it's just funny. Like, the shit that he wastes money on.
I mean, he's like,
there's a bunch of people here, and I'm the central attention.
let's check. Nope.
Okay. It's Brendan's crazy ex. I like the people who like crazy ex. Do you think Brendan is the same person? I think, hey, how did I get in the show? Do I beg you guys to come on here, or do people seem to be interested in having me talk about Brendan? So we begged you to come here. If you were like, hey, come on podcast and talk about fucking weights for an hour, I would take more push-ups.
Once my wrist is better, I still think it's a funny idea for me to go to the gym. Because I want some time to prepare. Because I think I could probably still do 2 plates maybe. Or I was able. If I worked a little bit too, I think I could probably. I might be. But I would need you there to make sure I don't.
Come back quickly, but just kidding. You want to film it?
I'm saying 1 plate. I'm saying let's do 1 plate.
Yeah.
I could probably do that. Once my wrist is better, stop being bloodless. Yeah. I can do 2 plates 25 times.
If all the purple shirt next to the jack.
Oh. Or, you know what? Elizabeth Marsden said this earlier. You and me, or Gerardo too, doing a race, to see.
So we said use market.com.
On the left.
Where Mark, eat like a bigger slob. If you think you're gonna offend me or tell me that I eat like a slob, good fucking luck.
I mean, if you say the word "oh, no talent," you have to be specific because look at the 3 of us.
We all spoke well.
We're all.
Imagine thinking I'm insecure about my own talent. I know exactly how untalented I am.
I'm not sure I could ever do 2 plates. Maybe back in the day.
I could chew like this one.
Yeah, once I know right at it. Yeah. Roided, because then the violence in my DNA with the roids. I don't know.
I like the idea of like raising people with steroids.
Yeah.
Like tying you down and then you got steroids. What was Bob saying towards Rogan getting close to Shane Gillis and bringing him into the roadster? I mean, when Brendan and Shane hung out, I think we're in Philly doing shows and went to some Marshall up. Chappelle Lacey has been on it. So I knew about him a little bit before the SNL thing happened. And I remember watching his, he did a really funny bit to me about being like a sucker for like Trump advertisements. He was like, I'm the guy, I'm the target Trump voter. He was like, I thought it was really funny. And I do the angle on Trump. I love his Trump impersonation because I feel like it's neutral. It's not like, oh, I hate Trump because he just does it and finds it funny. But,
Wait, who was that? Wait, Shane, yeah. He's funny.
Yeah, because like Rick Bender's like Trump was before Trump was somebody attempted to assassinate him. He goes, Trump would like if we did assassinate him, it would be funny.
Yeah.
You're gay.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm sure that Brendan resents the shit out of Shane Gillis. I've said this before. My take on Shane Gillis versus Brendan Schaub is now Brendan Schaub's like cosplaying as like a blue collar guy, like trucks and blue collar and this and that. It's like Shane Gillis is like actually that, you know, like where he's like kind of he's actually kind of a history nerd. And he went to us, but he actually played college football, like was an O-lineman. His level of self-awareness and his level of like he owns 2 pairs of pants and a couple pairs of white bonds. This is such a hard concept for Brendan to rationalize. He used to look at me and be like, "Oh, you like don't care about materialistic shit?" I'm like, yeah, because I'm not rich. Like, why would I buy expensive shit and try to look like wealthy if I'm not, you know? But it was like, I saw his mind. It was like, huh? Like, how am I not totally obsessed with material wealth?
Shot girl for sure cheats on him too, LOL 10. And that's kind of funny to me because it looks like it's maybe his girlfriend's profile and he's commenting from that and clarifying that it's him.
Yeah. Marty, you on your face? What you got lobbed off into his jock?
I don't know. Who is
Let's
it?
go on Brendan's couple of news. Remember you can speak, okay? Oh, yeah. Spoiler alert. I'm looking. I let Indian people raping people. We already on this real quick. Hey, don't clip that. You're taking that context. This is a bit because I always tell people like, oh yeah, for sure. I'll like, yeah, you don't want to take juice more if it's if I do it for you and you don't know and you're asleep, then are you taking steroids? Why do you know about it? 100% being God. I don't even know what you're saying. Let me see here. Mark, are you still working with Jim Stefani? Yes, I am. Dude, shove and snaz. Bro, I cannot give any on snaz right now, but holy fuck. Holy fuck. I've been instructed to not say what I know about this time being, but Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, okay, I thought you were going
I don't know what this special versus I'm pretty 74 hours, they cut down to 26 minutes, but I thought the worst joke was he would end with like getting a rifle to kill the cougar at the end. Okay, yeah. I was like, as a cat lover, why would you just want to murder a mouse? Yeah, I was like, I would disgust it. Yeah, like I'm kind of low-key, like when people hate animals, they're just like, yeah, I want to get those women to go kill a mountain lion that hasn't done anything to my. Yeah, I get it if it attacks your animals or something to a farmer. It's like, I get it, but you're just like a guy who knows who thinks mountain lions are just dangerous to if you're in the fucking. Very not funny. I don't know if you've seen it. Oh yeah, keeps doing this callback to go swim up there with dogs on big dick. I was like, this is so ridiculously not funny, and I hate humor that involves references to having. Yeah. Same way, but it's like when a guy's bragging about having a big dick, it's like there's something going on there. Either you have a small dick or you have dicks or whatever. It makes me uncomfortable because I'm like, what is this fascination? I made a prediction the other day on the podcast that honestly, Sean would make it so far, whether he is or not. Yeah. Oh, for sure. He would be like a huge influencer in the gay space. Like, here's some interesting things. Like, Derek posting and Jim Gordon, right? Openly trans, yeah. And I'm like, that's so cool. Yeah. To be like, I'm a male comic. Yeah. When look at these guys go, oh, they're gay or whatever, though, and they take their fetish and sexual preference and just completely shape it, right? I follow. And I'm like, that is some of the boldest shit I've ever seen. Yeah. But it's totally authentic. Me and Amber Shape, I don't even know if you're posting much of stuff. Yeah. He's into the porn, I guess. Yeah. So I was like, this is fucking real. If a guy says that, I go, I'm willing to take anything else you say at face value because clearly he's not give a single flying thought to the rest of my. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Like, constructed a false self-portrait because it would shame.
And what's that? What's that?
Narcissistic personality. Cluster B, sociopathy, borderline personality, physical personality, machiavellianism. Cluster B has a lot of overall. Depression. So these things are fascinating. With narcissistic personality, I have consumed many hours of Jordan Peterson. It's highly accurate. You've been able to get pills in the past. I'm not sure about one look at Jim Norton and I did. Well, good for you. I didn't. But I for matter for either his birthday or her birthday. I forget which one. I'll hire a male escort because he wanted to watch this girl get so he's like, face, this girl, evidence. Oh, Mark, who let him in order to admit this, but the try to. That's not right.
The Hogan, where they're like, have sex with my wife. Has anyone ever tried to Hogan you? Asking for a friend, where they're like, have sex with my wife? I've only heard Peter.
Red bar was steamrolling this life. I'm sorry, I'm steamrolling.
No, you're good.
I'm good. We got 24 hours of this.
It's a long time.
I want to guys know, like, okay, so, Addie, the last time I went to your show, I think you guys like had a one-day retired. That's if you don't want me to a podcast, way too much.
I want you to talk to Jordan Peters.
I would love that.
That would be so fucking.
Yeah. Kind of got your question. And normally I go, oh, yeah, you're right. I was like, what? Yeah. Jordan, he was like, why do people think I don't laugh at you? I'm very open. I don't kind of in the chat. English money. Snap guy. Where are you at, Bo? I mean, was it rubles? Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that. He gave us that, and I was like, is that English money to Gerardo? And Gerardo didn't cut it, and he used it right out. I'm falsely confusing it. Oh man, Dagestan. I want to speak to you on this one. Do you know Miguel? No, probably not. Well, he hates our fans because they were making fun of him a lot. Probably because of what we said. Yeah. You go to lunch? I can make fun of. Yeah, take that one. Yeah. It's like, look at the cool markets. You get a stronger. You made a decision. Thanks for that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like that. Yeah, vote on the bike. Yeah, you can see a real big horn right here. Look at that horn. For real, no. Actually, is it coming back? Wait, look at that one coming back. Look at that one. No, too much. Just go like back and forth right there. Oh, I can't. shop is doing this fraudulent, some sort of misrepresentation of reality in order to benefit it. I saw Brendan piss silly and the creative director Brendan, I think agreed. Oh yeah. What is it? If someone comes to your house, it makes sense for them to piss in the sink if they have to piss. All my friends. When you get horny at the rock hard. If y'all are wearing masks inside, please, it's crazy. Listen, it doesn't matter. We found a bot. We found a bot. But I think Marcus is going to buy, you know? Yeah, like he's very so this is a neutron. Just because certain personality, like Rothschild, are like, he's always doing business. Yeah. Yeah. You know, he's like, what is it called? Yeah. Oh, yeah. He does that all the time. What's the night thing? I have my own compulsions, but then you can make you aware of them. I'm subconscious. Yeah.
I don't know if my compulsions are. Oh, I used to play with my beard all the time. I still do.
Yeah, he
But they would talk about that on the pod. Like they're like, oh. Beard. No.
Yeah.
Mark, you hook up with.
Okay.
Yeah. Mark, no, you don't need to read that.
No. Jamal. Did you not think things you straight or require rain cakes or grading? So I got word that Sanaz called me the restriction. Answer about Sanaz. I got word that but turns out that hopefully you'll find a bit of future which Sanaz called me the restriction. You'll find a bit of future which he's the most deranged person who's ever worked for shop. I'm saying that it wasn't true. You know, what's your cookie? No fucking idea.
Y'all must have forgot.
I like Raider too. When she ended up in jail the next year.
Whoa, that crazy?
Maybe.
Okay, allegedly. Sure, I get it.
Why would I say something that didn't come out to be true?
Did you ever see
anybody or like I'm not one of these like of course I go I that's all. What do I know? I'm just a guy.
I mean, I heard she sent those down. You were telling me. She sent those down.
She just think, wouldn't it be cool if I was gay? Those like random roads. Yeah. Just everyone was doing on your like I just like I mean just kind of like when I thought about like watching you do it and like I do a tweak out of stupid another abstract thing where he's like, guys play video games, right? I can pass it off to you, that's normal.
He's probably bad in every single video game.
Yeah, because video games I get a video games and I realize how many of my friends are good at me. Like, oh, you're actually good at chunk off. You know, take 3 years of playing video games, like just get it through the view. Yeah. A guy who's good at video games.
I really should play my dog for the music, if I'm being honest. We're not doing all caps.
No, you actually like you don't like all caps.
No, I'm good. And it's also like if they're not here all the time, it's like I'm not gonna.
So what's using you?
Well, listen, you think I'm Antoine Name?
So what's it hacking from a rubber would be work the roads. I certainly would. It would be.
Kind of gay. I mean, only game Papa's good at. Adam is one of our loyal supporters. Dude, if Ellie's not turned on by that, I don't know what's up with you, Adam. Nobody, baby, nobody,
voice. Sometimes it's the whole was like that. That's how it's guy. And like the music video was like, so you and it.
That's great. I think you could do some versions of that song.
Yeah.
There could be a shop version.
Episodes of the Clips channel. Yeah.
On the record, like find me audio.
So that's pretty great. A lot more for saying he played in the NFL. I feel like he does get called saying that a lot. Yeah. Really just become what he did. It's so far from doing that. It's like big Buffalo Bills saying, that's how close it was to him. Yeah. Yeah. Like having a courtside seat at a Lake game and saying, hey, you played with LeBron.
Yeah, it's like throwing up in the Lake Rose.
Yeah, 46 times. I was there when there's multiple also repeats saying that because he said this to Rogan, for example, he said so many times Rogan with compulsive themselves. Now, I did it 33 times as a 19-year-old in college, so it's like, right. Put this out there as if he's like, lose trauma, which is impressive. But I there's as low as 40. So it's possible to take out off each play. All of a sudden, yeah, just classic pathological line where he's relying on other people. Like, hey, I was there. You didn't do 40, you did 30, and then because he kept saying it, like in Rogan, he was impressed by it because he wasn't there. So why would you lie to him? I've seen Sean press for fights, and you don't need to lie about that. What do you need to exaggerate? But then he would like he posted himself doing things. Yeah. At first he just posts like press. It's like, well, what do you like? Yeah. It's like, cool, but so. 26 reps. You know, like if no, it's ready. It's ready. So funny. It's performing. It seems like you barely put gasoline on your car. That's the Diet Coke. 6'5" bench pressing 225 done count. Yeah, I do. Okay, so what the done count thing was really funny because we would look when I was doing current events, but I showed a video. Ryan's opener is kind of, I think because we were referencing this, I was like, the dude chops over the dirt, so I'm trying to mock you. Yeah, because he's got a short arm, 20 pounds up, which is in most commercial gyms, 120 pounds of lift, right? And he shoulder presses them for range of motion like 9 times. Plastic advantage where it's like, oh yeah, right. Sitting on his, he's wearing wrist wraps. It's like, what? He doesn't help you lift more with your wrist. And he probably doesn't lying or he doesn't know. He's just his logic for everything is, what's the thing I can miss the person who's doing better? Yeah. So we have to say, it does have to do exactly to help you lift more weights. Well, I don't know. He like it's true, no truth. Can you either think, can John do a like? Yeah, I mean, so you know, you really doesn't read comments. Yeah, so that you can never ever read, even in a live stream. I haven't read a single one of these things coming out. Baseball that letter. What did you guys think about what happened to Bobo's dog, Donnie? Yes. What do you guys think? As I'm looking over all this stuff, big dog quad, but late 2021, early 2022, my cat was missing. Like, I thought the cat was dead. Like, yeah, accept it. The cat goes missing. You're like, you have to accept. I remember that. And I said to him privately, him and Chappelle, listen, so you haven't accepted me. You can't get the stand with knives. Like, take it. I'm super into my animals, so. This is all the Chappelle like we found, on Spider, and it's a video of him coming and eating it. It was like raining, it was like the coldest day in fucking, January, like ever. So he got lost. We were super warm. And to hear, like, the Juana's like talking to her mom, like in German, and kind of crying, like, you know. And but I was emotional. Sure. He plays it on fucking fire, and it's like, I got Juana in the background. I'm like, doing a Hitler joke about Juana crying because she's speaking in German around, and then like making fun of my God. Hey, cool, bro. Like, but it's now I don't take offense to it. It just tells me like you have no empathy. It's probably not. And you don't understand people's relationships with pets.
I know that because we actually we lost the cat Rogan. I mean, it's
you know, and either keep them indoors. I know take my cats outside. The cats want to be outside.
how many cats do you have? Oh, shit.
And I walked them.
I like cat. I mean, I like cats, but I have a dog.
Yeah, I like dogs too.
Yeah. Do you have a cat fight?
Yeah.
Shredded cat daddy. What's that?
Yeah, I'm a lifelong pet lover. And but I also love all animals. There doesn't have to be the dog cat, dichotomy. I also love dogs too. It's just dogs are high maintenance.
Yeah, you can't really like deep with the dog. You have to make
Selectively bred dogs to be more attached to humans and need working with attention and kind of be by yourself. Cats require like 20 minutes of interaction a day.
which is why I think Brendan figured out it's like, you get a dog, you give it back, or you take it to get murdered, whatever it is.
Hey, remember when he tried to everyone he fucked up, who's the person he tasked with helping him find? Yeah, for like 3 cats. He got scammed first. Maybe after this, but like it's on his podcast after like a security deal. I'm like, you're gonna go pick him up this week. It's like, I'm glad your husband like talk shit about so many things in your life. You don't even realize like you know 20 hours to find this cat. And then it's like you're about to do business with and fuck up your whole opportunity.
I mean, Shabbos, I like how you
mentioned before how the former creative director your house or social media. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He used to he would get more followers. It was an automated process that you could do. Let's see your slide, right? If you get followers and somebody sees you like your story, it drives to your page and then they follow you. So it actually does work. Yeah. But at the time, he was being counted story, right? And, wait, guys, stop. Let me talk. Versus this first one. Yeah. Like, it's like, the first one was amazing. It's in the theater, the lights, and everything's so perfect. And it was like, this looks like this. Like, basically, Super 8 camera. When he's like, hunting with Joe Rogan. Shut up, Joe. When he's hunting with Rogan, he goes, where the turkeys at? Over there? Okay, cool. And he kicks all the turkeys. He's like, it's so easy to kill them. You know, you don't need a gun, you just kick the turkey. Kick it up. I don't know. I like all of these. Good point, Mark. I mean, turkeys are great. You ever see those wild turkeys? They're kind of friendly. Yeah. You know, I remember as a child, I saw an article about a guy, like, who somehow had a pet lion, but there was some, like, he might have been South Africa, like he befriended a large cat, and there are these people, you see, like, internet where they, like this, that one thing South African guy, like, you can own a tiger, and develop a friendship. Tigers were so like, it's like, scratch my arm. It's like, yeah, it's like, you know, right here. Do you think friendship has ever read an entire book without pictures? Like Hemingway. And no one's checking that for you, and they're like, hey, good idea, buddy. Something with the Vita Vice. He gets in and he's like, yeah, I was thinking that deal the other day, and I was just shooting all these other. They kind of like know precisely what the organized the broad Star Wars. Yes. You should account research into it and have an understanding about why it's a big deal. You're like, you go from this star to something with a yeah. Hey, yeah. He's a good guy. this very nuanced debate here. Yeah. Military people are talking about the technicalities. Yeah. Because we're just watching the physical component of this. Yeah. But like what he perceives as like yeah. Just what I texted him. Hey, reach out like read the book, like give me some notes. Right. Like a few, give me like a book report. Like I like shot questions so that you could pretend as if you read it. Right? It was like, oh, if you talk about this, if you'd ask what Paul, it's like, oh, like, do you remember the chapter about this? What the fuck is Wicked Wicked? I gotta see if I can come up with that on his own. It was enough to make me cry all the time. Like it's telling of what the environment necessitates. It's like Shin's anticipating that this is something that needs to happen. That Brendan, if you would feel insulted. So congratulations. Had your had this one award, like oh you won the Mark Twain Award or whatever, like something or an Andy Kaufman Award. It's so I don't get what the premise is. So we also celebrated what I did a billion views. Yeah. So, oh shit. He bought news on the radio. I heard him from this. He didn't even see this. It was like I read up where you guys were and actually forced to watch your content. Yeah. Which you would have to force him to watch it because the moment that and he's in front of them, like he doesn't just like it's fun for me to buy the joke. Like I said, it's like if it's a you're not viciously on stage when you're here. Like I mean, like out of all the places, yeah, like yeah, right, you know, yeah. So or talk about beating the shit out of you, or outside of like yes, Sean would never confront you face to face. I went to go see movies. Hey, you do it. It's one of yours, and I say, well, let's talk about it. You think it could be the right thing? But some guys, admittedly, like George said, or yeah, like he just be admitted to being very nervous, and it makes sense. He's kind of a nerdy guy, but he's friend. It's like, it's a joke. Here's what I'm saying. That's not going to take serious that. All right, let's go. Let's go. I know about it. But that's predicated on the idea of a book where, oh, you're right. Damn, you're fucking smart, Mark. What the fuck, dude? Somebody like literally enjoys sadistically inflicting violence on people just because you're capable of it and because you can act as committing violence against people like draw pleasure. Right? It's not a sociopath. But it just it implies there would be he wouldn't be able to comprehend or justify what the moral transgression. Yeah. Now there are for guys where it's like you can guy can send you. That's funny. You were just allowed to analyze you just. That shows the attacking the guy because you eat his food. Lie about my perception of Brendan. The most mean and aggressive he was in group chats. He likes that. Bully people where he has formal authority in front of other people. Yeah. I would be far more aggressive. Like I would say things to him in text message that. How do you get mad at him? I'm like, let me analyze this for you while you're incorrect. Coherent. And he was wearing. It's like, yeah, employees are stop arguing. I'm like, but I'm right. Yeah. And you're totally wrong at the point of like, if I'm actually like harming this. And in person, we had this conference of text and goes, let's talk tomorrow. And you go, hey, what's up, brother? Like, he's very conciliatory. Yeah. And I don't feel like football coaches in my life, like when I played college football, I had this head coach who was like a guys be like, you fucked up and I'm playing with you. So I'm not scared of a boss being like, you fucked up and yeah, you know, you're very
time. He's like, oh, they're right in front of us and we try and get him.
that's hilarious.
Last time they're running up clips about like
More beating, more cheese. Yeah.
where like we still know Mr. Whole Foods is and giving you guys years of my now.
The best.
Yeah. So it's I always talk about it.
I remember that phone call.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll get like, we fucking got it. No way. How do you know this? Well, like, email address and his anonymous people gave you. Might be Bobby Lee's email, but maybe not. Right? I just have to control. Yeah, it's like, oh yeah. That guy, dude, that's a bad kid. All you do is lie to me. Somebody out there actually did that. Yeah.
Brian was threatening people on behalf of this server or whatever.
Yep. Yeah.
Flapjack,
Honestly, be scared. It's like I played fucking football against guys who are strong. I wrestled heavyweight in high school. A lot of guys, I was like, do you think I'm scared of being punched in the face?
Yeah.
I've been in more street fights, but like I'm just not like taking physical violence with guys roughly my size scares me. You must not know me.
That's how I feel about Agostino Zinga. I probably beat him.
That guy's a great guy. My wife's DMs.
Oh yeah, we're
So funny.
Hey dude,
Do you think Luana would go for you? Like,
you don't know my DM.
okay. You start. Or just say he's living the more. She kind of polite. I mean, hey, shoot, but he was like, you know, hey, if you ever London, like, coming through, it was polite, but like he was sitting on it. Yeah, but London, look, quite natural forest after like the environment.
Trump was asked this a little earlier.
As Brian taken loans. Photos that I have on my phone that I take a just like, yeah, like, and that is water. And then you just keep drinking. You can't see this. You know, where pretty much loaded. It's like, well, drinking whiskey all throughout. Checked up from the chin up. And then he would do based on like, he would take a large, like a glass as big or research like a Diet Coke in. Yeah. Whiskey and ice. And I started the shots, like, fill this up with ice. You know, one of those, maybe more. So he was drinking. to pursue somebody with batty. It's about socials. Life is actually really sad at home. So I'm sex with my wife. So this is what cheating. Yeah. I'm the one that I'm gonna leave my wife for. 60-year-old in middle class. What? He acts like a leave their wife. Have that much money so they can pay for sex and like not have to. Yeah. Worse. Get away with all this. Try that. I'm famous. I have money. You're the son that well with that. Judge me and be like, we have plans to go to Italy. About having kids. I'm like, yeah, what? I'm like, you're a idiot for believing. Brendan wasn't treated. Yeah, because he develops a pretty elaborate fantasy. Next week, what's your inside village? He's like, guess what? Exactly what I'm with. One of them's gonna. Yeah, right. It's just like you're up the odds of moving enough women like objects. One of them might protest. That might give momentum to a movement. Yeah, a little bit more. Or other people. Great question. We you already answered that though. Please tell me your next. Doing God's work is an artiste. How many acting books with all that weird? Oh, we already answered that too. I really try not inaccurately, right? Because there's already so many people speculating, like he's going broke, he's doing this, like. But if I don't see your bank accounts or know your exact financial situations, I can't comment on that. Right. I know you made a lot of money doing for sure. You made a lot of money doing podcasts, so like he eventually got money for USC or whatever. Right. Main thing is like a guy like me. If you give me a bunch of money, I'd be like, I'd buy a functional. I'm more rich. Yeah. Right? But to him, the appearance of wealth is very important. Yeah. As you know, many people in LA, yeah. They're in Austin now, though, and they, you know, one thing we were laughing about with that, with the expensive thing, he's whining all the one that, yeah. Well, we about I hate because I can like that's a I eat steak and rice and chicken right now. Right? Yeah. I don't eat it. Right. So I'm already cooking for myself. So this is like $10 steak that you get from Costco. Right. Yeah, funny little. Oh, he's in Canada. HON. It's like a more expensive whole. Yeah. It's like a grocery store where everything is like three times the price. Theo Vaughn referred to me as met him was when he came in for King of the Sting one episode early on in my tenure. The whole energy and the whole theory of like Mark's not in it, whatever he said, like he was obviously referring to King of the Sting, but you don't blame him because even just traveling across the country, like when you're already traveling to stand up, some of you know, if you're about falling out, Chappelle's is a person with shot. Yeah, right. So I'm not going to let you detail. I don't want to think, attention so much as, he's just good at comedy and gymnastic and other things like one of our bosses. Yeah, but sorry, Brian. Blank check. Okay. I gotta go back there. I don't think Bob. Yeah, I do. I did a bit on psychopathies of, wealthy, like sadistic behavior towards men. Like if you had somebody journal, you saw this shit, you'd be like, this person, right? I wonder, yeah, my evidence for that, and also, right, so it's called, like, threatening you with a calm, deliberate, hug your belly, you'll see evidence of being slips. She has enough supplements I put all the time, including Rabbbi. I don't know if it's actually her way more. You know, Larry is good back. Yeah, women. I don't know how to do hiking, but it would be like I'm as horny as Brendan. Come on, that was good. Mark makes Bravo look like a photographer when it comes to having the best range of yard. That's a great little word salad. Don't even know if you insult the compliment. Why does he make jokes about how big forced in a compliment? Like, technically, I don't people throw the trick on as like if a girl was dating someone else, but it's like I heard from a girl that you fucked that you like to hear, you know, you got from her describing this is from the girl. You get during sex, you'd say describe the biggest black. Oh my god! People that? Like the land. Say what you tell them to say right sex. Shit! Hold on, we got stuff to find. I need to call our thoughts on selectively posted official. Can you get back on the phone? I need to. Sweet. What's this cat like? Stupid world. Sure, I would imagine that she's like not accurately portrayed by shots for sure. There's no way he's like describing her accurately. No, crap out the ugly. Yeah, I know for fact that's actually just real rap. Please, yeah. Say that. She was right. Yeah. And I go, say that? And he goes, no, no. Oh yeah, we told the opposite. There's always reversing of the victim and offender. I'm fast with her. We call it what it is. Dark 40, Brian. You want to hear something funny that I learned recently? Oh yeah, perfect. Oh, I don't think you. I mean, I don't know. I'll do shit. I know somebody. Woke up to this. Flying around. Awesome. So I know the wealthy individual who wants personal friends. Did you ever try that? Out of context, I'm like, what the fuck was he doing? This guy trained. Oh, hey, let's dinner.
What's good in your neck of the woods?
Not that much. What are you doing over here?
I am it's the if I may ask, please remind me, how did you guys about me? Okay, okay, what's your
The rap didn't finish.
Make fun of this random open mic here in the crowd. And this open mic here, I love the guy. I love him. But he at least at the time he wasn't very good. Yes. He said something like back to Tony, and then Tony tried
it's caused because he was also like really in your face, like narcissistic and like that, like overcompensating straight. That was what made it like you know what this the final joke of the entire evening. Somebody goes up to him and goes like or whatever. You're gay and no one likes you. And it was like it was like sad. And then everybody came like, no, why would I we're awkward about it? Because I'm like, you can say no, that's not an issue. He's like hated me. What it's like, it's like just I mean, it's like the accusation, the shop was making me that. I'm being fraudulently like kind of my stock in the company's being diluted or something like that, or I'm being like what I should be getting is being artificially deflated, and I have to bring some like accounting, you know. Then you read the lawsuit, it's like I can corroborate here. So I've seen anything else for is a flat something like your child $1,000 for a relationship. Yeah, you know, whatever it is, it will be $10,000. You have to do Instagram 15 posts and 8 stories or something. You know, you have like requirement, right? Yeah. Right. I said, yeah, do it. Yeah. Yeah. He didn't post what? Right? So it was like, not just like, oh, this time you're there. Claimed to have its document that does or does not exist. This is the whole. Yeah. But wait, you're okay. You're mute. Yeah, I'm gonna text her. How about me? So oh, there you go. Oh, what's up, Walsh? How do you make how can I hear? Oh, are your headphones kind of fucked up? Oh, yeah. Here now. Like, hello. Go ahead. I didn't hear though. With Brendan, we can hear you. Just Mark. Yeah, you're good. So, Ross, what's up, man?
began to study and I began to apply. And I don't know that it was like one moment where, oh my gosh, this really works, but more progressive, better, great relationship and work that I love, good friends, everything just turned around. And it was just one of those moments when I looked at where I was and where I progressed to and connected the dots that really the only thing that changed was I changed. I changed how I saw myself. I changed what I believed was possible. I changed how I viewed the world. And I saw how that change really did create a change in me and then a change in my life. So it was more of a reflection back than so much of a single moment. And I've just kept going. It's been 42, 43 years now. And I just keep going with it and my life just keeps getting better.
We're going to come back in just a moment with Felicia Cersei, author of Two Greater Things, as we talk about the law of manifesting when we come back in a moment. The website is linked up at coasttocoastam.com. We'll take calls for the next hour here on Coast to Coast AM as well. Maybe you use the law of attraction as well.
Get things right to your inbox for free with the Coast Health newsletter. Sign up today at coasttocoastam.com.
Hell yeah. DMing. Have you guys ever talked to? Have you ever met Dark Harley? No.
What's up, bro? Hey, real quick. Real quick. Let me take your phone.
I was just curious. Do you have any hookups for Addie, baddies?
Bro, I got all of them. I got friends in dark web places.
So how's it going with the watch?
I mean, I think we could have been.
I think we watched it 15 times. Oh yeah, we watched it a lot already. We got really.
Yeah, it is pretty long.
Well, do you have a favorite bit from the Ringo Poppy? You can remember? Oh. We can't hear you. So we're tell a story because we can't hear Brandon at the moment. Oh, we're trying to fix the audio.
Trying to tell the story of what Brett.
Yeah.
It surprised me he got on the drugs. I don't think he's to just represent that because we out in the open doing
Yeah, that was. Sorry, so what was your favorite bit from Ringo Poppy? I like when he makes his eye go. Yeah. Well, honestly, I have the coach for my. I don't know how.
Yes, that's right.
So while you're in Sacramento, you're dancing ball up there, see? Yeah, travel ball. Oh, man, that's brutal, dude. You got to do a lot of time with travel ball. I'm surprised you could do this. Thank you. Well, it's funny. I mean, I texted you this, but it's like, it is weird, like it is not healthy.
What? No. Get the fuck out of here.
I still have the empathy too, where I'm like, can you imagine, like, put yourself in his shoes. Like, imagine you stumble across a Reddit board where people are just picking apart every
books and 100 years of changing the game. This game is once in a century. Be there, bring the whole family, and be part of a legacy that never stops. The Harlem Globetrotters 100-year tour coming to a city near you. Get your tickets today at HarlemGlobetrotters.com. That's HarlemGlobetrotters.com.
Rising debt, stock market swings, and global shocks can affect your retirement. But even in this economy, there's still opportunity to protect your retirement with a secure, tax-advantaged gold IRA. Instead of leaving a 401k or IRA in emerging markets, hold physical gold or silver. Real protection for your future. Noble Gold makes it simple. Visit NobleGoldInvestments.com and chat with a specialist. The conversation is free, and the peace of mind is priceless. NobleGoldInvestments.com. Past performance may not be indicative of future results. Investing in precious metals involves risk. Consult your financial advisor before making investment decisions.
And welcome back to Coast to Coast. You already know what you're doing. Just searching with us again on our website. We link up at coasttocoastgames.com and focus on great events. Alicia, is manifesting the same as the law of attraction, or is that different?
I think manifestation is a result of the law of attraction. That as we're, first of all, let me say this, that I know that people work the great who invited people to think about it, they've never used the law of attraction. We're always using it. It's like gravity. You can't not use gravity, right? Gravity just is. And so, same thing with the law of attraction, that we're always attracting something to it. We're always in a certain state, sending energy out. It becomes a matter of becoming intentional and working with the law intentionally in order to create that which we really want to create, rather than being at the mercy of the conditions of life around us. It's intentionally work with the law of attraction, where I'm desiring that we would really love, and I like to think in terms of not only love, but what is that desiring ever about yourself? Not only are you seeing that, but you're becoming that can actually be in that light. And then as you change, things begin to manifest. So the manifestation is the effect of the law of attraction, and we become more effective at manifesting what it is that we would really want as we work intentionally with the law.
Fascinating. Can we manifest primarily for relationships and jobs, or are there other things there?
Well, again, if you're talking about the difference between just default manifestation, we're pretty much manifesting everything, right? And then compared to intentional manifestation, I've worked with literally hundreds of people directly, and every desire is a unique person, and so it may be, I had a client who, I've actually had a couple of clients that had really religious relationships with their kids, which means they didn't have access to their grandkids, so they wanted to manifest more loving relationships with their kids. I had clients that have manifested their soulmates. I had one client in particular who was really struggling with her health, and as she worked with me, I supposed to visualize herself healthy, really own that she could be healthy, began to see herself as that healthy person, and began to ask, how does a healthy person show up in the world? That's the one that blood pressure medication. I've had people that have built businesses. I had one woman that was just longing to write a book, and she just couldn't see herself as somebody who would do that sort of thing. So when she let herself really define that desire, define that dream, that vision, and really began to identify as a woman who was able to write a book, she now has 4 books, and she's got full programs to go with those books. And so this is the thing that I love about it, is that nobody in all of history will have the exact same dream or exact same desire that you have. understanding that we are built to desire things because that's how life invites us into discovering more about ourselves, more who we are created to be, and that we are actually receiving a desire rather than having a desire. That we're our desire is truly a gift because it invites us into a whole new dimension of life for ourselves, a dimension of life and a dimension of ourselves.
Is the law of attraction something that we are born with, or is it part of the universal law?
I think it's a combination of both. That's a great question, George. Nobody's ever asked me that question before. I think it's like being born. Again, I'm going to use the example of gravity, right? That gravity is the universal law. Gravity just is, and we can't tell gravity, look, I got a big grand piano on the 10th floor that I'm going to get down to the first floor and just spin for just a few minutes so I can put it in. Push it out the window and it will just slow down, right? You can't suspend the law of gravity. We're born into the law of gravity, and as an infant, we don't understand the law of gravity. Like, they're still working, which is why we put baby things up on a stair, right? Because the law of gravity is still going to function whether you want an 18-month-old to, have an accident going down a set of stairs or not. The law of attraction, again, which is the secondary law, the primary law is the law of vibration, is the same thing. We're born into it, right? And as infants, and quite frankly, most adults don't really understand that this law is active. It's still working, whether we're aware of it or not. And so the mastery, the opportunity is to really discover the power of it and to learn how to effectively work with it intentionally, so you can create the person and the life that deep down you really desire.
It's pretty remarkable. Is that how it works?
I often encourage people, that stop at, I'm a really good manifester, right? So they'll get an idea, they'll have a desire, and they'll work with visualizing it. People talk about holding a vibration, becoming a vibrational match for it, and then they'll manifest it. It's like, I'm a really good manifester. And the thing that I really invite people to do is step back and just be in awe of, number one, that we have this capacity to desire something more, and then we've been given by some universal intelligence, right? Whatever name you want to give this higher creative force in our lives, an actual system that we can learn and then apply to intentionally work with this energy, work with these laws to create something. So Napoleon Hill, who wrote the book Think and Grow Rich, talks about the power of our imagination, which is the most miraculous, powerful, inconceivable force that the world has ever known, and that we're infants. We are infants and beginning to understand the power of our imagination, and to realize, yes, this gift that we've been given, we would see images, we consciously choose those images, and that those images actually become the generating to create a life. And what a remarkable, once we discover it, then we have a bit of an accountability to learn how to use it intentionally and effectively. And I always say to learn how to use it intentionally and effectively to actually bring good to the world. Because if you're living into a life that you love, this is your way to do it. We're growing. We're becoming an even more amazing version of ourselves, which then allows us to serve and contribute to our world at an even higher level.
Are there exercises or practices to allow you to really activate action?
Yeah, the thing that I would first encourage everybody to do is just start checking in and asking. To start working with the most powerful question that we can work with, and it can be one of the most difficult questions to ask, which is, what would I really love? What would I love? And to possibly think about it. Okay, so within the next year, if I could brainstorm imaginary, What would I love to do with this day? You know, if I could do anything that I wanted to do with this day, what would I want to do with this day? And to start giving yourself room and permission to just start thinking into higher possibilities. And maybe one of one of the things that I work on with people is how to take that question and beginnings of, wow, what if I really could do this? And then to actually write a vision, to write out what that life looks like, starting with I'm so happy and grateful now that, and get details around this is the life that I'm living. And then you have that vision to ask, who is my vision asking me to become? What is my need to discover about myself? Where are my growth edges in order to be able to be a person who actually belongs in that life? You know, the thing about a dream, right? Not a good goal, but a dream. A dream is bigger than anything that you've ever done before. A dream is beyond what you've known for yourself. And so there's a part of you that's going to believe it, and there's a part of you that's going to doubt it. If you want something that you're going to doubt, then the invitation is to grow into the believing that you can actually have that life, and you can actually be the person who's living that life.
I had a psychiatrist on last night, and we were talking about dreams, as a matter of fact, and how they affect you and stuff like that. Do dreams tie into the law of attraction?
Yeah, and this is how we can essentially work with the law, right? That we let ourselves have these dreams. We tap into this power that's so much greater than who we are as personality, and we allow ourselves to see what this power wants for us and through us and from us. And so you start dreaming into new possibilities for yourself. And then, you know, as I was sharing, if you let it inform what you are coming to know about yourself, right? Because everybody has a habit around how much time you see yourself. Everybody's got a habit for how much good you will allow in your life. The dream is the mechanism by which, you know, a life force energy creates power, right? To raise your threshold, to raise your set point for how much good you will allow in your life, and for you to then grow into that person that lets that much more great come to you. So dreams are the mechanism by which you begin to intentionally work with the law of attraction.
Where can it go wrong?
I don't know that it necessarily goes wrong, but I think frustrated because they may not receive that
The first time I ever appeared on TVK, barely knowing Brendan or his history or the Reddit or anything, all of a sudden the next day I appear and I'm like, they bring me up as like a guy to talk about lifting weights and anabolics and dieting and stuff. So I'm like giving what I would consider benign advice to people, and then the next day, like I'm being bombarded with like, you fucking ugly loser, you're the worst act, like, and then I only have like acting deals on like YouTube, and there's like thousands of comments like, you're the worst fucking actor. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, what did I do to these people? You know, and having no concept. But then Brendan's also like, did you get a bunch of hate? Like, just want to let you know. So I'm like, I immediately dismissed the entire Reddit as being full of crazy people. But then you have to, so it's like, oh, okay, yeah, they're just lunatics. But then you go back and go, well, Brendan has been, you know, a public narcissist who like impulsively lies on air for like a decade. So there's a reason for it, you know, because he repeatedly makes these mistakes, even just, you know, crowd sports. He's a little cattle like, but yes, he would be see everything. However, if I was him, like my best advice would be like, if you go back in time, lean the fuck into it. Like, own the community or participate, or if it bothers you deeply, pretend like it doesn't. Otherwise, it's going to get bigger and eat you.
Well, I'm just curious how he does process all of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's aware of it. I mean, it's just brutal.
Everything in his go-to coping mechanism is anyone who's criticizing me is coming from a place of jealousy, which dismisses any criticism as legitimate because you're going, I'm superior,
you know, 100,000 people.
yeah,
And honestly,
it's illogical.
That's what winds up sucking you back in. It's like, you know, I'll do where I'm like, you know, I can't, you know, I have better things to do with my time. I can't fucking do this shit anymore. And then, you know, I'll step away for, you know, a month or two, or three, and it'll just, you know, it'll just be one of those things. Like late at night, I'm fucking, you know, everybody's in bed, go to sleep. My girlfriend thinks, you know, my name's Brendan. I'm a failed comedian. I'm a failed podcaster. Like, whoa, you know.
Yeah.
My wife's name is Johanna.
Is it really?
Taco Bell. Right. I mean, you can relate. That's part of what brings it. See, the thing, what I would say, you asked, like, how tough is it to be in Brendan's shoes? But if you're in Brendan's shoes, your feet are going to be wet, remember? He drinks out of his shoes, so you can't do that. But, you know, that's what sucks me back in, though, because it'll be late at night or whatever. For whatever reason, I'll be online, just fucking wasting time. I'll be like, whatever. I'll click on the, you know, I'll go see that because I muted the feedback tape Reddit, so I don't even get any suggestions, so I don't even know.
When did you go on Reddit? Because again, I think Reddit's amazing. You know what I mean? There as a social media app.
But I'm away from it, and then I did this for a second, and then it's like the guy. I mean, it's just nonstop hits. Like I'm like, yeah. What the fuck? What? That was one time when I left, and I came back, and it's when he got the fucking Chompy tattoo. Oh yeah. And that's just like,
Yeah, the hits don't stop. As you say, he keeps outdoing himself.
I'm like, well, wait, what does that even mean?
Yeah, right. Yeah. I remember finding out Best Brains for the Arts.
Oh, fuck, yeah.
The clip was him attempting to discredit a group of black MMA commentators.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh my god, the openly racist.
Yeah, that was just legitimately a racist thing to say.
Yeah.
That made that sense.
And it didn't make sense.
I didn't even know what Best Brains means.
Yeah, it was like, come on, these aren't the best brains. Because we're like a black title.
Yeah, it was like Cormier, I think, and somebody else is like, we get what you're doing. We get it.
Yeah, it's all black. We get it. You're trying to do like the diversity hire thing, and it's just like, do you hear the words that are coming out of your mouth? Like,
I mean, he said, we were laughing about this today while she said, I just saw that movie 15 Years a Slave. And we hadn't heard that before. We're like, God damn, dude.
but Chop is legitimately racist.
Oh, for
Like, I know you privately. I'm not going to say like the exact ways in which I feel comfortable saying.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, no way.
Like the psychopathy guy? No chance.
I've seen various shades of racism expressed, like, depending on the circumstance. If we're completely alone and there's no one around, he's going to express racism in a certain way, and more subtly in other ways, it kind of slips out, you know, even when he's on fucking camera and he knows everyone's watching him, he still can't help but be racist. But there's some sort of, I mean, you know, simpletons are racists, right? But, like, I always feel like, you know, I'm like, were you raised this way? Like, is your dad racist? Because I get empathy towards people go, look, if you were raised with certain terminology or attitudes towards other races because your father, you know, like, or your community acted that way, it was normalized, like, right, maybe from South Africa sometimes are like, when they talk about black people, like, you know, that sounds really racist in America.
Harold Sharp was he was born in South Africa, his dad. Well, I got a question for you. So with the Reddit time, is it like in the house? Is it like Daddy's doing his Reddit time, or they're just already asleep? Like, don't disturb.
I don't do anything until everybody's in bed generally. I mean, that's why it's like,
But it does get, I mean, I haven't been this bad in a while, but there was a period of time when I did have to step away, when it was literally the first thing I would look at. Grab my phone, check, you know, whatever. If there was a text message, I look at that, and then the first thing I would do is go on Reddit.
but it's a testament to the creativity of
Bobby Reddit for it, Bobby Lee.
His cohort.
We make a message across the board. So they did this with you, Mark, where they had, I think they had to blur your face.
Yeah.
And everybody please blur Callan's fucking feet when he's wearing a jacket. That cocksucker sitting Indian style, goddamn flip-flop. Most effective visual of all.
Yeah. What a great call.
And he should just even cut on the board. Big gay lion stuff. It's mandatory for you. Callan's feet, you heard it here. Well, it sounds like you're running for office here, dude. I mean, like you're gonna be on the cabinet. Brian Campbell, watch out.
Strong action.
He's a big party.
There is no black TFK or white TFK. There is no
Everything about it is, I mean, I have a pretty loose grip on reality sometimes. And it really does kind of fuck with my reality where I'm like, I can't even understand how it's real. I don't understand how, because like I say, you know, like I podcast shit. All of us here are less successful than Sean.
Yeah, dude. Is that true, bro? Dude, I'm very. Have you seen my Ferrari, bro? I think I've never met this.
You are.
My Prius.
He's like, Brandon Darrow sucks.
Prius, bro.
He's like, I've been to both their houses. And we said that when he came on my podcast, and it was just like, I mean, this, I don't know if this sounds racist, but I was like, if there was a black chick watching the podcast, go, wait, hold up. This guy's named Brendan. Even though a guy named Brendan. So that's great. But the whole, this really does baffle me, like how, because it's like, okay, you know, people shit on their, because I guess, you know, they used to get hundreds of thousands of listeners.
Yeah. So, yeah. I remember it was like looking back, the average was like 250 kids. Yeah, man. Around 20, I think there's a lot.
But those are phone zone numbers right there. But the people will be shitting on it, like, you know, oh, okay, it only has like 30,000 listeners. But, or viewers, or whatever the counts are. But even that is hard for me. I'm like, it really is confused. Like, who, what? I was like, and it's just from a fascination standpoint. I mean, that's where all of my interest in this is. Like, I don't even revel in, like, you know, mocking him, or I don't take any pleasure in you know, his failures or whatever. I mean, it's truly like a James Goodall style. I'm just completely fascinated with it, and I can't wrap my head around the fact that any of it is real on any level. Like you know, and I do vastly from thinking, like, you know, not. I mean, I can't give him this much credit, but I mean, because I do try to look at the, you know, positive. I don't know. I want life to be nice and amazing. Yeah. So I think, like, maybe he's some kind of a genius. Like, maybe this is a true, like, next level Andy Kaufman thing going on. Wouldn't that be great? That the only acceptable explanation, even though I know that it's not true.
Yeah.
Right. But
that would be amazing.
What if it is the mascot, Pagliacci? We talked about this before, but I think it's fascinating too. And I think it's something that, like, is evergreen and keeps going. Because he has all these hits, like you said. And he is fascinating in a moronic way. Either way, yeah, I mean, it's like every time, and I don't check in on it every day.
Now, one of the funniest things he said recently was that I have loose balls, which is like so ridiculous. I said, yeah, it's like, so that's probably what you think about
That was his one thing.
Yeah. it's the most innocent form of what it does because you're mocking somebody like a speech impediment and like a some sort of what would you classify this like a learning disorder? Yeah, learning disorder. Right. So, but sometimes people will stop at that and go, oh, that's not funny. It is funny, but it's like you could go like, don't be a bully. But it's like, wait, watch this guy further and start to understand he's actually a narcissistic bully. And then you have a whole other world of like things to justify it's really hard. And you know that well, but on the surface level.
And what else have you done recently?
So we had a poll of the chat, and I just wanted to check in on the viewers, and I asked them because Walsh was talking about the hair of the dog checking the chains in the morning. How long do you spend on chains? And the winner is 8 inches. I'm gonna wear one classic. Looking at the Reddit board, there's another thing that blows my fucking mind. But like when he sees like if he is in fact looking at this, like I feel like if he is any level of a human being, he would have to. Like this, if this was happening to me, I would just have to stop. Like just make believe it doesn't exist. I don't know how I can cope with it. But if he is checking in on it, because like one of the clips up top here is him shoving those fucking nicotine pouches down the cushion of his chair. And that's the thing is like anytime you try to find a shred of humanity in this guy and have some kind of empathy, all you have to do is open up the Reddit board and within 2 seconds you're like, never mind. Like, it's just like that. Because it's a basic feedback mechanism. 100 people in subreddit commenting on the things you did. Curious enough to go like, is what they're saying true? Like, should I be ashamed of things like, people will make fun of me for saying like, which I do. Not enough for me to really try consciously to expunge the word like as the album from my book. But it makes me so cautious and makes me think about should I try but there's none of that. Because he's very scared. He does not listen to subreddit because criticism is very threatening to people of this sort of personality. So it was just, I mean, he obviously was raised in a certain way. I have some insight on that, that I thought was interesting. If you want to hear yeah. One story sticks in my mind that I think you could extrapolate a lot from, and he tells this story. He says there's like moments of like vulnerability, and he's telling a story that seems genuine. It seems that I couldn't make up the details. Like it's not. When he's telling a story where he's the hero of the story, it's less likely to be true. But sometimes he'll tell a story where he's the victim, where you go like, it's embarrassing enough where I can tell there's real pain there. And one of the stories was, as a kid. Sorry?
No, I'm just laughing. It's embarrassing enough that there's real pain in you laugh because I'm a bad person. I'm a bad person. I'm just laughing.
Oh, yeah. I'll be like, I'm trying to describe it. Because like you, by the way, people think I have animosity towards like Brendan. It's like, no, he owes me money and he's trying to scare me, and I like keep that warfare kind of private. I can also look at it objectively.
Oh yeah, Walsh. By the way, if you ever need a lawyer, we had Mark's lawyer on earlier. I know you have Frank Cum. He might rival Frank Cum though. This guy Rob, what's his name?
Rob Pebble.
It sounds basic.
I like
it doesn't sound Rob. He would have like a crazy thing.
Sean has no fucking idea.
His name is Danny San Francisco.
Sean is banking it like, because I did the settlement conference that went totally sideways because they were like, oh, here's like on paper you're owed $150,000. We'll offer you $2.5K. I was like, suck my fucking dick, bitch. Like, but my lawyer wasn't there. So they think I'm like, I don't have a lawyer, and I heard like basically what the defense is going to be because I heard the lawyers regurgitate what Brendan told them. I'm like, oh my god, like you have no idea that you can't back up anything you say here. But go ahead.
I'm sorry, I derailed you.
Yeah. The story I was going to say is, as a child, let's say he was up between 10 and 13 or something. He starts off by saying, I used to love strawberry ice cream. And there was a gallon of joke because my parents, like, right, I can list off any flaws or whatever, but I go, to shame me about eating would just not something that would happen ever, even if I was fat, like saying you fat fuck or something, whatever his dad said, because he comes home and he's like, Brendan, did you eat all the fucking strawberry ice cream? Which is a stupid thing to do, but it's a kid thing to do. But like, clearly, Brendan has always been self-absorbed. He's like, I know, I'll just eat all my dad's fucking ice cream. Like, eat this one part of the ice cream to myself. And my dad goes over through and then just goes, did you know fucking strawberry ice cream? He's like, yeah, he's a fat pig or fat fuck or fat pig or something. And his response, remember what his response was? He's like, oh, fuck, there's like a dagger through my heart. So that was the moment where I'm like, oh, your dad hurt you. And
Well, that, I mean, trauma aside, though,
yeah.
the fact that he has managed to go this far in life with just, never really learning anything. I mean, I assume his dad is pretty, his dad funds everything he does. Like, he doesn't,
His dad made actual success. Like actually made that like
championship or something like that.
something where it was
The diamond mines are pretty profitable. The emerald, he says the emerald empire.
he actually built a business, rather than
I mean, I think I'm surprised that there hasn't been like an actual. I mean, I guess there's like the, the YouTube channel, like the page frequency and how he's such a fascinating guy. Like to have a real true documentary made about this guy. But I guess you can't really keep up with it because by the time you're done editing, you're gonna be like, he's 70,000. Fucking crazy. Ongoing, I don't know, like a reality show with such
high-minding. Who's gonna watch all this shit and come up with like 5 footage and matches and contradicting himself? These things. I never watched that picture or whatever it was, but it exposed all like the lies, like before I met. Oh, see, it's more like I had pretty normal to me, and I didn't have any incentive. Once subreddit like attacked me for like appearing in his world, I was like, oh, these are crazy people. So why would I seek out information about this person when I feel unfairly attacked?
I think
that later you watch me and be like, oh my god, he just lies about everything is a web.
by the way, the chat is saying that you guys are on Baja mode. I don't know what you think, chat. I think that you guys have a great idea with the reality show. I would watch that, but my thing has always been documentary on specifically the Gringo Project, because that is like the most important aspect. I'm being serious. I was talking to Adam Week the other day about this. We were discussing ideas and all that. They're like, yeah, you got to do this. Like, this is your thing. That's something to put out. I do think that the main thing that I would like to see is a documentary on like the building set, who wrote the stuff, like how did he come up with the jokes, like what is people's reaction to it, and then obviously Papa comes in and we interview him at some point, but the director does.
I would like to contribute some things like I could add a few, not everything, but I go. I was there for the conversations where I'm friends with the editor who's being tasked with like you're sending. It's difficult because I edited for Brendan. I learned how to edit for Brendan, and I was like his normal paid editor was having trouble editing clips down to 90 seconds. Yeah, he'd be like, "Oh, here's 5 minutes clips down to a 90-second Instagram reel." Right, and I would just go into writing project like, "Okay, let me do this." Like I learned how to do that because, and then Brendan started trusting me, right, to like edit more. So I did have a little bit of editing experience. One of the things with Poppy was he kept going, juice up the last word. In his head, the stand-up comedy special is funnier. Juice up the laughs in the audience are louder. And so it was like repeated. Like he sent it back. He sent the dish back 4 times to the fucking kitchen to be like, warm it up. Like, dude, how fucking loud do you think the audience is? So people might notice that it sounds ridiculous because it was ridiculous. Because you're like, dude, you wanted more loud than that? Like, do you think it's gonna make the jokes better? Or are you tricking me with the laughing?
No, anything. Yeah.
And by the way, the insight was he has an issue with seeing other people. I eat a tremendous amount of food, but I'm also in shape, right? This is a difficult concept for him because I think one of the reasons he wanted to be friends with me was like, I think he thought he was going to get like ripped by osmosis. And I'm like, yeah, we can work out in the gym together. I also run 6 miles a day, and I also like eat a strict diet. And, you know, if you want to get ripped, you have to like live lifestyle, which I don't always. But if you want to get to 9% body fat, you have to do a lot of things, right? He believes that it's kind of like, well, if I'm around this guy, I'm gonna, you know, and probably became disappointed later. He has a very strange relationship with food in that, like, he hates when other people are eating around him and he can't be eating because he publicly presents a facade that he's on a carnivore diet or he's on this diet, which means if he's around other people, he has to keep pretending that he's on a carnivore or he's not eating or he's doing this. But then keto man, like I had him inside the bag. He said, "Yeah, I took a carnivore diet today, but then I had a pint of vinegar." So you're not on carnivore. That's not a carnivore. You can't eat like, what a guy. Oh, I ate steak, and then the next meal I ate, you know, a bunch of candy. That's not a carnivore. You didn't eat that. You just ate steak.
He would say something crazy like, "Yeah, I'm on the carnivore diet, but I ate 10 bags of Skittles."
That was every day with him. I don't think he stuck to a diet for more than 18 hours at a time. So no, well, you wonder why you're not losing weight. It's because you just like you're eating an additional 1,000 calories of fat. Right. Anyway, but he would in the green room. It was like the green room is in charge, right? The Oprah is not there, but that's where we get fed, right? So I'm ordering like, oh, can I get 2 chicken tenders because I eat a lot of fucking food. And if it's Saturday, yeah, I eat good all week. I'm gonna have some fucking chocolate cake or something because it's free at the Improv or He hated it. He's like, Jesus Christ, Mark. Like, do you think you can shame me for eating a lot? Like, I fucking that's not how that works. But it's like,
yeah, like you seek your joy.
Yeah, I would rather eat myself and have no shame. You have shame. Yeah, and that's your problem. But I see you trying to shame me the same way your dad shamed you. And this is part of a body dysmorphia or eating disorder complex that you have that it becomes very transparent because he has this like contempt, for other people eating around him and multiple stories that seem like but the moment you get in private, like he wouldn't want to eat before show, but after show he's like, let's go get pizza. I'm like, are we supposed to be dieting or do I go get pizza at 1 a.m.? Like, he's like Chuck E. Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese has a relationship with food. They have a cat there.
And I get it. But here's the problem here. Do you think he would put his like narcissism? What he gives, like if somebody did present him with making a weekly reality show with him, would his narcissism outweigh his? Do you think he would allow that? So would he allow a camera crew to film him and his family?
If it was yes, if you pitched it to him as this is something that's going to glorify you and give him an attitude, which I when I came into his world, I was like, because I'm a writer, I go and a student of storytelling, I go, the best thing you can do is to counter the narrative of the subreddit, which they co-opted your life story, right? And they're telling it for you because you don't want to tell yourself accurately. You don't want to talk about your UFC shit on stage. You don't want to talk about, I go, you haven't written your more narrative. You need to write a book or do something where it's like, I am Brendan Schaub and I'm XYZ. You're not doing that well enough, so other people are doing it for you in a very negative way. So my first recommendation to them was like, you need to reassert your own narrative. Hire a ghostwriter, hire me, hire whatever, but what you're not doing, like from a publicist standpoint, is framing your narrative correctly. And you're ignoring the fact that other people are doing it for you, thinking that helps you. It doesn't help you. You have to combat that other narrative that makes you look like shit. But I had a few novel ideas that I thought were fun, like for example, I took over the TFK IG and started talking to the voice of the page. I was like, I'm going to talk in Japanese. Somebody would say, like, what are we doing here? And I'd be like, I don't know, B, or so, like, I would respond. And it drove the people commenting nuts. So they keep commenting, like, what the fuck is this? Because you wrote the mold, and all of a sudden, oh, this. I'm like, oh yeah, I can't, bitch. And I didn't tell Brendan that I was going to do this. It was an experiment. And I thought that he'd be able to see, like, hey, you see how I 10x the engagement by like co-opting the Reddit speak, and then it also blunts the force of like the haters come to the page and they plant their seed by going dicey, and everyone starts talking that way. All of a sudden, the fans and haters can't be distinguished. He immediately gets uncomfortable when he's the butt of the joke in any perceivable way. He was really scared of them. I started editing their page to like there's leaking followers. I go, let me change something up. I started editing the clips in a way where like I'd have these like weird zoom ins and kind of like blah blah like do like a little bit different editing style for the clips because it's just normal. Sure, with Brian and Brendan because of their egomania, like. And so sort of like, no, look, we're funny on our own. They didn't, it's like, hey, guess what? Like, I study comedy too, bitch. Like, you're not the only person in the world who has ideas about comedy. They always thought they were like, let me teach you about comedy. I'm like, okay, I've been a screenwriter for 20 years. Go ahead. Like, any idea, this put them in the butt of the jokes. The clips by zooming in on certain things, right? He's like stuttering or something like that. It was funnier, but it hit the butt of the joke rather than like, oh, we're telling a funny story. But like you could do something like that, and I edited such a way that zoomed in. So you were editing them to show that, and they hated it. And I have a couple of examples of what I did that I can show. Like, they're probably still up there, but they were actually. They also, again, I was stating today, Brendan and Rob, and the creative director at the time is creative director. No, this guy, he's actually very talented. He quit. Right. He quit, and I heard the conversation. I was the only person in the studio, and the next day Brendan goes, I had to fire this guy. I'm like, you didn't fire him, he quit. He told you that you were the worst boss you ever had. Like, I was, what? I was there, I heard the phone call. Like how do you get this thing during this and something that's complete opposite of what happened? But he had to explain to Brendan, because he tells me, he's like, Brendan's like upset about the rules while you're editing him. Yeah, he doesn't understand that like you're open to feedback and just trying things, and that this is a style, like an artistic style that you're experimenting with. And Brendan thought that I was like going to be too sensitive to. I'm like, I can edit it. This is harder. So like, you're going to edit it the easy way. Sure, I can do normal shitty reels, but these ones are getting more engaging. It's weirder and more kind of like watchable, you know. But they hate anything that makes them about a joke. So any novel idea I had, like you're proposing, like a reality show. Well, yeah, if the reality show, if he knew that it would end up being something that was reliant on his stupidity and errors being a source of comedy, rather than him being just a funny person who's telling funny stories, like and roasting other people. Like if it was like watch Sean roast his kids and his family and his loved ones, and like he's the only normal sane person, you know, in the household. That's his style of comedy. Everyone around him is stupid and incompetent, and obviously the cool guy enduring all the idiots around him. That's how he perceives it. Like his role and his comedy universe. The moment Brendan's the butt of the joke, as a bumbling retard, he's out. You know, he would not even, entertain it in any fashion. So you just got to trick him into it as well. Right. So we got to figure out a way to trick him into that. Yeah, you have to do a long form and every all once. Well, again, you got to be trying to so detached from reality. I don't know if the wife would point out that, like, because I don't think you have to have an angle of, like, making fun, right? I think you just present reality, and it's like, he wouldn't necessarily be aware. Yeah, okay, it wasn't overt. You could make it seem to him like it was great, and but to read it is funny. Okay, I got an idea. Here, I got to leave. Okay, sure. I just one question. How much does Howard get paid for being on the? My understanding from Brendan, which gets the grain of salt, but also it sounds about reasonable, is that because Brendan takes a fluctuating percentage based on like chief that gave me running the Thick Studios and kind of taking care of the ads. We have Callan shows up, he does his job, he gets $25K. That's why I'm saying $25K a month. Yes. None of this makes sense. Nor does it. Yeah. I go, how do you have a podcast of $40,000 where you split this
Ross, I just want to let you know somebody has posted Jersey the Real Dog on the Fighter in the Kitchen subreddit. Request blur all future posts of Brian's feet. His company respect the victims. Bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. Making waves. I hope people do that. Yeah.
You and me, we're gonna do Windy City Heat 2 with Brennan Chopper, okay? That's our next business plan. All right, love you. Bye.
Nice meeting you. Yeah, thanks, bro.
All right. Hey, Brennan. Wow, Brennan, world record pod. Check it out. Let's switch.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, I've been running around. We have been playing the Ring of Poppy in the background that whole time. If anyone's wondering.
How do you guys originally know?
Yeah, first I got it from his Skits and Bits online. Yeah.
So, Mark, what's the thoughts on college stuff that is?
Oh my God. Joe Rogan is a redacted unfunny.
Pedophiles are very low consequence. Like, you fuck up steroids, have some unintended consequences.
By promoting other talent for some funny redacts to the top of the industry. Okay, so great question, Chuck Flynn. What do you think, Mark Harley?
I was going to let you guys go first because I feel more comfortable shooting at comedians after actual comedians should.
Okay, three words comedians and a Rogan serious question. Tony Hinchcliffe, Bert Kreischer, who's the third? David Lucas. Oh, there you go. Okay.
That's right, boy.
Oh, sorry. I mean,
No, I'm just kidding.
I'm glad you stick up.
I will not
Stick up for your friends. Not enough people are sticking up for their friends these days.
Yes.
I genuinely love David Lucas. We work out together. Like, he's just always been a cool guy to me. So,
You guys play video games?
how many Patreon subscribers would you suppose to have right now? You know, that's what so unique. As most people send me unique shit, then he starts popping up in my algorithm. So I see a lot of stuff from Unique's channel. Why having odd kinship work, or like affinity work. He will say, like, oh, these posts are getting 60 likes, therefore it must be 60 subscribers. I'm like, the 60 likes are probably out of like 200, 300 something, fraction, you know.
Yeah.
I would assume 500 max.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, let me see here. Let's do a study.
It wouldn't shock me if there was 500 subscribers. So it was like, okay, if you get, let's say you get 50K monthly viewers, you know, it's 1 out of 100.
I mean, look how strong you are. You got 438 viewers with 342 likes, dude. What the fuck?
Hell yeah. So it's at Dave Lucas works at Dave Lucas is actually very strong. Yes. You'd be surprised when he will twist your neck off.
Walkboss has a lot of stuff to say. Walkboss, first of all, let's put all your comments into one comment next time, yeah? Did Chop farting loudly during the business meeting really ruin the sale of Tiger Fish?
I've never heard that before. But 100, it's when you can say shit like, I go, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah.
You know? How could you, like,
Is he a gassy guy?
not particularly, but like, it's one of these things where it's, like, you can see him doing it because he lacks self-awareness and self-consciousness.
Yeah.
He would rip someone else for farting and then turn around and fart tomorrow. So he just has no principles. It's like,
Yeah.
same rules apply to me and you. So you're disgusting for eating, but I'm not disgusting for eating. Whatever. So like shame and rejection.
Yeah. I'm gonna make this.
I'm making more tan.
Do you naturally tan?
I go to tanning beds and also when I'm like if I hate to admit it, but it's like I look for my auditions and used to get it's like if you're looking for a like I get like the bodybuilder who's gonna it's like I've gone on kids out tanning it's like when an audition comes up they typically for the role Yeah. There's always one guy. No, fuck you, I don't know. It's like, that's you. Yeah, it's funny because he's outwardly he pretended like he was not anti-vax. Yeah. Even though he actually was very anti-vax. Oh wow, yeah. And I'm agnostic, but like I got the vaccine just because Luana was paranoid about it. Yeah. But I'm like, I don't give a fuck either way. But it was funny watching somebody have this, cognitive dissonance of like, you feel like you have to tell people that you're not like against vaccines, but then every time you're alone, you're like, look at that. Yeah. Well, you see the most recent Joe Rogan episode with him, right, where he talks about vaccines and autism. Yeah. And it's funny because it's like that's a conversation. Like I've read RFK's books just because I'll be like, when someone's like, this guy's a lunatic, and then I hear him talk, and I'm like, if you get past his bullfrog voice, that I was getting earlier, as a total joke. I didn't actually have to think of because I go, this guy's coherent and clearly has an encyclopedic knowledge of certain things. So I go, I'll read his books and hear him out. Like I'm not, and I realize it's polarized. Yeah. So I've read the arguments about the connection between vaccines and autism, and I don't know enough to actually. I didn't dive deeper into it, but I go, I'm aware of that. Yeah. But somebody like Mike the Chop should not be discussing this. Yeah. That's not your place to discuss.
Thank you for having me on the fighter, and thank you for how much have you lived for? How many kings? I caught 5 squirrels last night. And at night we fuck each other. I got a vaccine.
I transferred the comments over to here just so we can. Oh, nice. BTL's like Bradley Martin with the beach. Oh man. Bradley Martin. It was funny, people know about Bradley Martin and Brendan Schaub's dynamic.
What's their dynamic? I know that he won money.
Yeah, like it was just funny because when they first started talking, it was like I got to witness them first hanging out, and it was always fun because like had I not been with Brendan, Bradley's so sensitive to like social status, he would have completely ignored. Yeah, all he cares about is like, are you in your 20s and like a rising social media star that I can take advantage of? And he is. Yes. It's like, he sees my gray hair and is like, Dax, like, he would have like, I don't know about you, but like, I see you paying a lot of attention to Brendan Schaub, and then like, by virtue of me being in his orbit, he's like, would like acknowledge me. No, he was nice. Yeah, like he was nice. And he gave me a ride at some point, like, I don't have any problem with Bradley Martin, but their dynamic was funny because like, outwardly they're like, oh man, it was this guy was like Spider-Man meme, like you could say, yeah. But then Brendan would talk bad shit about him behind his back because again, anyone who threatens him, he tells a story of like they were doing a podcast maybe, and something came up. He's like, someone's like, who's stronger between you two? And Brendan's original story was, or like Brendan's attempt to be diplomatic, right? Now, Brad Martin's super strong. Like, he's not just a big dude. He can get to 700 pounds. He can bench or something. It's like he's strong. And stronger than Brendan. This is what he does. If you can just look at him, yeah, okay, Brendan's strong, but like Bradley Martin's an actual power. Yeah. So Brendan tries to answer the question first. He goes, oh, I'm sure, like, he's trying to be like, you give me an idea, you give me a little package of bench, or God, I'm sure there's some lifts that you give me. Hey, bro, this is like, what are you talking about? I'll get you over. Yeah. Which is true, right? Brendan was like, so taken aback by that. Like, he like, he's what a fucking egomaniac. But he was just saying, yeah, we're trying to be like, oh yeah, I get you. It's like, but that's not true. We're trying to do it literally every lift. Yeah. Like, have you seen me squat 6 plates? Can you do that? Brendan saw his girlfriend.
Well, that's like saying, like, I read it. You're in the shop.
Literally, I'm trying to tell you, like, that's the other part of this whole, like, your gay fascination was like, how many people do I have to hear you talk about being gay who you have no evidence for being gay, and it's either, are you lying about the person being gay? Yeah, it's like a gay rumor about straight. How socially aggressive is that? It's like passive aggressive, right? Be cool, right? Be cool, bro. Yeah, and then if the guy is actually gay, you think it's cool that it's like ugly, you don't want to be outed, like, what? You know? Look, if you walk in and a guy's sucking dick, like, you can be like, yeah, you know, I think Mark might be gay. Walk in, you know, have a cappuccino with him. You know what I mean? So, yeah. But the amount of times that I would watch him accuse someone of being gay with no evidence, the only evidence being he does something better than me. Bradley Martin's stronger than me. You know, like, right? You say it in a way where he goes, if you disagree with me, you're clearly not, it's like, you can't see it. What? How he's gay? Gay? Yeah. Like, what? Oh my God. Bradley Martin is gay? Like, his chick would be like? Yeah. Definitely, you know, you kind of hit on it. You can always play your chops game and be like, well, dude, you can never be as gay as you. But I wanted to highlight this right here before it goes away. Chrome Graphics, Mark, do you have plans for a new podcast? If so, do you need a piece of an editor? Yeah, to plug your podcast. Yeah. Hit up on Instagram if you want to do that. So me and Luana, as I mentioned before, we've been filming episodes of this of Hella Toxic, and basically we're like, I'm not going to release it without permission, but we're arguing over the source of like the content. I'm like, the fact that you're walking off and getting mad and we're fighting is the source of like that's what. So we're kind of arguing. We shot a bunch of stuff, but and empathy for Luana, which is she doesn't have experience podcasting, and I am a little bit impatient. Like I go, I could be more gentle. However, it's like as I'm setting everything up and it's like hot outside and you're up the AC, it's like how am I sitting there sweating buckets? And she's like getting free. I'm like, hey, could you like like I mean, did you wait a little bit like you were just not being in a bad mood? But I'm you're on the work over here sweating my ass off, and you're like, you know, I need to be your Luana. I'm Luana. He's a Luana in the back. I'm the Luana. He's the Luana. I lose my shoes. Yeah. Is that true? Oh, yeah. Oh, you like in the setup and stuff like that? Yeah. All right. Just on camera, I'm like, hey, you know, I'm annoying the fuck out of her. And then she, like, walks off. But I'm like, no. I'm like, now she's mad about it. She's like, it's to make me look good. I'm like, nobody cares what you look good. I'm like, I don't look good. Yeah. None of us have ever looked good in front of me. But so I'm currently trying to convince her to release this footage. I'm like, no, that's like, people don't want to see two people getting along. Yeah. You know, swimming. It's like, hey, yours are like perfect fine relationship. I'm like, no, it's all hell and talking. I know. And then you guys were just getting along and everything's working. And that's why I'm like, the joke that it came up with, that she admitted, she's like, she even told me on camera, like she walked out, she's so thinking about the last episode of how it's so stupid. I'm like, no, this is because you're doing what I predicted. Yeah, you're hell like you toxic. You know, I'm out with your toxic. You should, in the intro, have you like living in a car. That'd be great. That would be fucking hilarious. Yeah. Yeah. And then have her in the car like rolling her eyes like, here we go again. Yeah. Oh my God. You should. That sounds good. But yeah, check out Hello Toxic. It's on Mark Harley's YouTube channel. There's just one episode on right now. I'm like, okay. The real truth about it, in this first episode, it's the fake first episode because you filmed the real first episode. And we spent too long talking about, like, we just seen this movie Sinners. Oh, yeah. Bitching about how we didn't like it. And she's like, we're about to get to the part where we planned, which we want to talk here. It was like reading, we kind of like read out messages from a person that 10 years ago. Yeah. Like, on OK Cupid, which is in Germany. I was like, I want to make that part like the serial narrative aspect of it. We're going to tell our story, but also it's like banter. As I'm about to like pick up the vibe and everything, she's like, this is fucking sucks. Like, she's like, well, I'm like, wait, come back. Yeah. Wait, no, that was fine. She's like, we're talking about Sinners for 40 fucking minutes. I'm like, it's okay. Yeah, it takes too much. Right, yeah, it's like, trust me, people aren't like, wait, they spent a minute too long talking about a movie. Yeah. Just, yeah.
much you don't hit great shit. Like Gringo Bobby, but any pop is that.
No, you too. Yeah. I forget sometimes that I'm like, have to practice that. Yeah. And talking nonstop. Yeah. And so if you're trying to looking good, you're gonna speak less and seem still. Yeah.
And also, you should be like, in a couple weeks, you're gonna be like, I have nothing to talk about. If you only want to stick to like
Correct. Random topic. Yeah. Like so, just let it unfold and work on the dynamic of making like feel like.
Can I give you some constructive criticism?
Yeah.
Because I've listened to the first episode.
Okay. Yeah.
And you guys should invest in some of these.
Oh, I fucked it up before. I had this.
Yeah.
I wasn't connected. I didn't realize. I was like, oh, they weren't. That was like the camera. So yeah, we shot it. And I'm like, motherfucker, like I didn't even know how to work them.
But these are great.
Okay, so we were wearing them. Yeah. And I was just like, someone's like, oh, the camera's picking up the audio. And I'm like,
Yeah.
no, it's not. We have them. And I was like, oh shit.
And that happened to me the first couple times I used it too.
Yeah.
But it's super effective. And you guys use a phone or do you use your camera?
It's just phone, but I just got a camera.
Oh yeah, that's
I was expecting that. I'm like, it looks way better.
yeah. Yeah, even with the phone, it has a nice little hookup. But if you guys have good audio, I'm sure you guys are gonna take off.
Yeah, it's lucky that. Yeah. So my only point in doing this was like, we filmed the first episode on our anniversary, so like, look, we can wait to like do the perfect fucking setup and everything, like, but that's gonna happen. Yeah. Now, like, they're like, okay, well, we have $5,000 to do is go. Put the camera up, put it in our fucking living room, and just let them one angle, whatever. Because there's also like, there's no editing where it's like to make you look really good. This is just it. There's no editing. There's just attention.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. And it's literally lo-fi. Just like yeah. I hate people who like pretend like that they're bigger than they are. It's like, oh, we did this whole podcast. It's like we're 100 people. Why do you need to fucking have this whole official space? Yeah. That's the thing. Help be interesting first.
Get a storage unit. Right, yeah. Somewhere to put your truck.
Yeah, I've always said, Brendan, it's like, Brendan, why wouldn't you just shoot everything in your fucking own garage? Like, you have the space to have the studio.
Yeah.
Like, why wouldn't you just make that?
Well, you can't wait for success to come to you. That's why we don't have a Rain sponsorship, but we have Rain out, as if we did.
Yeah.
Because one day Rain will find us. They're like, you guys are great. We love what you're doing. We're making marketing geniuses just like our forefathers. I've actually been waiting for the board market. Can you do me a favor, please?
Yeah.
What I need you to do right now is focus really hard, right? And please use the keyboard here.
Yeah.
Spell my name.
It's G-E-R-D-O. Oh. D-O. Sorry.
That's a good guy right there. Most people spell it with an F. I was thinking Fargo.
That was Marco. That was great.
That smells giraffe.
Gallardo? It's kind of like shit. Not knowing that Australia isn't Europe. You go, how did you, like, figure out how to feed yourself?
Yeah.
You know, how did you, like, do this?
They're all trying to tell you how to spell it. You got it right, y'all. Ricardo. Just Costo. Ricardo.
Got gas. Look at it. Like, you
didn't spell it right.
hot flips.
You didn't put any sauce on top of it. So.
I like, okay, that is probably my favorite joke in the special because it's so, that was like taxi out there. It'd be great. Right? Wendy's a lot. I do all the time.
Hey, to have BGL lift your car.
It's like a carnival act. Yeah, this is it's my thing.
He's the world's strongest threatening man.
Oh, I'm sorry. I used a fucking car one time.
I apologize to the car.
Yeah. The car's in court. The car got a temporary restraining order against me.
You know, you couldn't do that to a truck. Hey, Mark, please confirm if Baba ever told you that he had batty hour time with Whitney Cummings.
Yeah. All the time. What?
You're saying that Shab had sex with Whitney Cummings all the time?
I mean, I'm just saying, it's my honest perception of it.
Oh my God.
I have actual confirmation of it, and my inference from, I'm not making research, I'm not guessing. It's like my impression based on what he told me was that they had had casual sex as friends over the course of 7 years. Yeah. So, oh my God. I mean, according to it's not explained, like, you know, I don't know why he's lying about it. It's not like he's like, oh, my big flex is like, yeah, I just had their friends, you know?
Yeah. This is like he brought up sinners. It's like that explains why Whitney Cummings lost her funny and Brittany got really funny. You know what I mean? He sucked it out like a vampire.
Yeah,
He took her comedic abilities.
yeah, that was one of the things I was sitting there like, wait, so you become a vampire and all of a sudden you're playing the fiddle?
Yeah.
It was like, this is confusing. I didn't like this because the rules of the vampires were like, what is the,
Okay.
I'm like, you're introducing the vampire rules too late.
Suspending your disbelief was like running over hurdles. Like I gotta suspend it.
Yes. Well, it was,
And then it was like Whitney Cummings is like sinners because she's a vampire snake.
I gotta say, hey, you know what? I don't know what you guys think about this. I'm gonna introduce Fred. Cummings went on Favorite. Remember this episode? It kind of became, I think, a little bit viral for the fact that, like, my perception, I think I'm doing perception too, was they were like kind of taking up on it. Yeah. I was watching it, I'm going, I try to not go on my face. It's like, hey, yeah. It was like, are you guys going? It seemed like they're going out of their way to like meet picture.
Well, now you're talking about the hierarchy of stuff, which is like, where is Whitney Cummings compared to Flagrant?
You know what I mean? Well, like, I'm not making comedy or comedy. I'm just like, why do you have someone on to be a dick?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like, I watch porn, but I'm not gonna watch shit fuck shit.
You know what I mean?
If it's actually mean, it's probably lame. I mean, you could poke fun, I guess. I didn't see it. But she's not. She's better than they are. Like, I'm gonna say this. Whitney Cummings funnier. Who wants to fix it? Whitney Cummings is funnier than Akash and Andrew Schultz and those dudes.
Yeah. Like, I know the people who written one of her specials, and I didn't want to just like, oh, people who really back and forth. Like, I'm not gonna. People like, go through both sides. I don't really feel the need to watch shitty stand-up specials.
Yeah.
Right? But like, you watch it every week. Like, I've seen Whitney. There was one where she had like an AI robot, and I was like, oh, that special was good. So I like Abby Cummings better. This joke.
Joe doesn't know why with that robot.
I'm just saying, I don't think Whitney Cummings is a bad. Like, I know maybe some stuff she's put out with holding in shape, but I've seen them do like, yeah, she can write jokes, she's better than Brandon, whatever. But I just remember watching this like an episode being like, they're really going out of their way to like be like a group of guys kind of hanging up on her. She calls it out. She's like, are you guys like really doing this right now?
Yeah.
They kind of gaslighting her. Like, yeah, just take it. It's like, but you're being meaner. They're like, you know, when Logan Paul's on the episode, you're kind of kissing his ass.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. That's funny to be like treat Mike Majak way better than Whitney Cummings. Yeah, he's a god.
Yeah.
I can't insult that guy.
It's just a little trashy. You're like, well, when a girl comes on, it's like, we're gonna bully her. Like,
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
You gotta bully everybody. Not bully.
Yes.
He like nobody. Everybody get these jokes.
Yeah, it's just weird, like, cranking up, like, that makes it not one-on-one, which I would get if you're like, okay, I'm gonna interview a girl a little bit differently, and maybe add some tension brought to it, one-on-one. But it's like, there's 6 dudes here. Yeah. It's like a couch full of guys, like, all trying to, like, take their shot at, like, you know, like, roasting Whitney Cummings.
She's horrific equally bad at comedy, but so are they. That's not fair.
Yeah. Okay, all that aside, it was like, how do you I feel bad for her. Yeah.
I kind of feel bad for her too. Sometimes I watch her, not just on that episode, just in general. I feel like she's a confused person.
Yeah.
She's constantly under attack. That is her. It does seem like even when she's not being horrendous online, she's being attacked.
Yeah.
But she's just being normal.
Yeah.
So she has a target on her back.
One, you know, about going over her house, and it's like, he was like, you know, one of the screen rants about it's like, you go over her house, and it's like, you got 27 kids. Like, yeah, describing, like, you know, menagerie of people that are at his house and give it like, and I remember I saw that after I could shop and kind of confirmed, like said something similar to me in private about, like, who hangs out with when you come to their house, you know, like, people who take drugs, and it's like a weird mix of people, the idea of, like,
We got January 6th shaman. They got I agree him there.
there's a certain weird oddball collection of Hollywood people.
That lady from the Cincinnati Reds that was racist back in the day, she died. She's right there.
Yeah, so I described it very well. Kim Dillon, like, ranted about it to her face. It was, like, really funny, and she was, like, laughing and acknowledgement it was accurate. I'm like, that gave me some insight into, like, I think she does probably use a lot of drugs. Like, okay. Yeah.
Who's the guy that killed Khashoggi? That guy. He's probably there.
Oh, Khashoggi. And the Ayatollah in the corner for a second.
I can imagine she picks people like her. Now she's gone right wing, so she can't have like Reese Witherspoon.
Yeah, correct.
She can't have like fucking Disney stars over her now. But she's transitioned a little bit. She's gonna have more like right wing people like Tucker or maybe Tucker, whoever. Christine Levitt, I don't know, women that are conservative, I guess.
Yeah.
Tim Dillon.
Women that are
and Tim Dillon. I mean, I think she's somebody that just doesn't, she's not authentic, she's struggling with her thoughts, so she just asks herself, what do people think? And then she does that. You know, and so that's what you get. Oh, what's cool? She's constant, is this cool?
Yeah.
What's cool right now? Okay, that's what, wow, Matt Rice's not cool anymore? Sometimes people wake up and meditate or pray or something, but she wakes up and goes, what's cool? Yeah, exactly. She checks TikTok like Rothschild.
Do you guys watch TikTok at all? Because I don't really. And I kind of like drove by. Oh, yeah. Sends me TikTok link. I'm like, if you're not sending me this on the app, because I'm not on there. Yeah. I message me. I'm on TikTok link. Same thing with Facebook. My mom, all on Facebook. I for some reason I become a hypocrite because I go on IG, but I'm like, one social media app that's addictive is
TikTok is too much. A lot of those go on scene that I get sent because I'm just not on it.
I just don't give a fuck. My sponsor sends me so many TikToks, and I just put I do the Goonie. I put
Yeah. I blocked Gardo and Edmond too. They can't send me stuff.
I exclusively send them ads. I'm
gonna block your dad too, just randomly. Thinking about it, because if he ever gets on TikTok, I don't want that. I don't want that. I forget the shooting thing. What is the shooting thing? Is that the lion thing?
Yeah. Wow. That's what you Yeah.
That's the last thing I want.
Isn't this the joke he talks about our studio? He's like, I'm going to go in. How many bullets do you need to kill out my Yeah. Crazy. Such a bad joke. Yeah.
So much in the works.
I heard that he wears those night vision goggles, but they're not on, so he's just blind.
Can you imagine? Could you imagine going to his house and he has those?
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, are these the goggles?
We're wearing them, they're set on.
Does he really have goggles, you know?
He wouldn't have night vision. I know he has guns.
Yeah, no.
He's also like when he was claiming that I like broke into his house, I'm like, why would I visit my ex-boss who like has AK-47s in his house? You know what I'm saying? Like, wait, like, why would I go harass like a UFC heavyweight fighter who has an arsenal of weapons? Yeah, I'm like, and he was like, father-in-law is like a LAPD officer. Like, yeah, I'm like,
us at some point.
Yeah.
You know, I'll fight to the death.
It's a matter of when it was good. I remember because it's funny, like when you chose to, I would love to, earlier you asked about Kosh. Yeah. And one of the things about the Comic Con was, like, how do you give notes on somebody on a stand, especially with story control? Yeah. You shot it. Yeah. It's like, hey, can you give me script on the movie? It's like, well, that would be the script. They have to watch something set. Yeah. Right? So he was doing a lot of, like, can I get you back on this? On his finished product? He was like, well, unless I have access to all the footage and angles and notes you took out, I can't, like, unless I have the raw footage, I'm not going to get notes. So by editor, and that would take way, so I remember he was just, like, thirsting for, like, is this good? Hey, bro, is this good? You know? And then doesn't get back to her. Says, oh, yeah, I'm proud of you. Later, he didn't watch it. Yeah, that's her. Yeah. Watch it if you watch it. Yeah. It's like, well, really, he didn't watch it. Yeah. He's like, yeah, I did a great job, buddy. Yeah. I'm doing 8 3-hour podcast. I mean, it is. There is precedent for that, though, because I think it was Joe DeRosa in his special. Yeah. And he said that he had already filmed it. I keep thinking this whenever he sees the West of Dallas. Anyway, that's our donation. But Joe DeRosa filmed the special, right? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Rose. You got your own mail. Real complex. I'm the wealthy. Is Chick's family dishonored by his part? Oh my God, that's aggressive. Not because he's maintained steady employment. Have I told you, and I don't know if you remember, the connection that I see between Korean culture, what I know about Korean culture via Malcolm Gladwell books, and this, like, Mexican culture. Yeah. How, like, I like when Malcolm Gladwell books these little interesting anecdotes that prove some wrong point. Yeah. One of his books talks about how Korean Airlines had a disproportionate number of crashes. Yeah. And they tried to trace it back to, like, basically the communication between the pilot and co-pilot was stunted or stifled. In Korean culture, hierarchy is so important to every aspect of how things are done socially. Yeah. Like, you don't, if you're above me, so you can't bring tea before me, like it's very your boss. So it's like, Chin's a very employee. Like, I'll talk back to you when you're wrong. Chin's like, whatever you want. You're above me. I don't get you questions. Yeah. You know. But also, he likes that. Yeah. He despises the fact that Chin is like operating new creative ideas. Well, you kind of want to get loyal, Are you totalitarian? Yeah. You know. So he loves it, presents it.
that, but no, he can just like it was cool, like we was drinking our coffee. So no. Oh, really no. I mean,
Yeah, Chris was way nice.
yeah, that's good. Do you think with Papa, like who do you think he thinks is the funniest person, or does he even like him? George Carlton. You think no George Carlton?
Yeah, I saw it's like people like Jim Carrey. It's like obviously like how old are you? 34. Okay. I grew up on Jim Carrey. Yeah, it's like that was the funniest motherfucker on the planet. Yeah. I still think he holds up as like he's like he was yeah, he wouldn't act. And it's like
He did MMA first.
but he's in the lineage of like I love looking back at like physical comedy over the ages. It's like that is universal and it's like an athletic mastery thing. Like, yeah, watching him, he was one of a kind for a time, but he's in his lineage like 40s and 50s. Like there were guys doing physical comedy. It's a skill. Yeah. You never know. I used to love S and I was like, oh yeah, did you like S? So you like the idea of liking it. Yeah. And like because people that change you like, oh yeah, growing up like my dad wanted me to be a music player. Or my dad wanted me to be an NFL player. I want to be like well, this is a child that you want to get away work on drugs. I want to comic book color. Yeah. Like again and some of like the age frequencies the person kind of like I didn't see that and like when you put all these things side to side when he's telling some bullshit story on our age.
He thinks like Jim Carrey is Elmo from Sesame Street. He's like, the guy with his friend, you squeeze him, but he's tickling him sometimes. He laughs. Jim Carrey.
Yeah, if you check, you're like, because as comedians, you guys think about like not only who you like the most, but why you like them. Yeah, you mentioned your friend. Why you like them. But I have an answer. I go, they do this getting up in mothership parking lots. I heard that. Oh shit! Does the mothership have a parking lot? No. How dare you? This is Lucas stand. Slander. I will not stand for it. You are being racist right now, and you need to stop. Oh, I think you've been confusing it with the time where an owl landed on his arm. He's also did you get beat up in the parking lot, David? Is that it? Yeah, he thinks that sitting on your arm, you're like an owl landing on your arm. Pretty funny. That was he did fucking I can't where is that an actual rumor? I've not this is the first I heard the translate narrative. I've heard some stuff about him at the Comedy Store. I'm not sure about the mothership. Yeah, I think I heard that. I forgot. Yeah, what about it? Does that surprise anyone? Great. Like the David Lucas part of your brain is like being he got conquered by grades. Yeah, grades is great. You know what I mean? What's great? Oh no, well that's kind of does sound like a nickname for upgrader. Now, but I have brain disease. It's like it's not a big deal. That's not really an issue. Oh, never heard of it. Yes, but I take a pill. Yeah, and yes, exactly. Dude, this guy's a doctor. Wow. I mean, listen, he knows his stuff. I'm a doctor. Like so he is a doctor. And like, and she felt that this is like you can be more of an expert in certain specific issues. Like a lot of body people probably know way more about compounds with your body versus you probably know vaccines. Sometimes they'll go on like a checkup and they're like, "You're taking too much testosterone." Like, they're like, "You should take 50 milligrams a week." Well, yeah, for sure. Like, shut up. Yeah. You should be able to be that small. Come on. Yeah. How many fucking things can you lift, dude? What is that? How many cars can you lift? That stethoscope help you fucking band and shut up. Yeah, he's on medication, but we are also trying to come up with merch to solve his dreams. I know, if we could just get a few more Patreon subs, I think I might be able to overcome this. Wait, you guys do cover? I mean, how many Patreon subs you got? We have like 400. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. So I was going to say, like, my guest for TBK was like 500. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I use this segment 5 big rules. We went live once we said that
remake, the part where Michael Jordan's like, and for some reason not so dead person. Yeah, it's Sean on the laptop, but he's watching Sesame Street again. Yeah, you know, another. For some reason, I said giraffe. You know? North Korea with a PH.
I'm trying to think of what shops. I took that personally. Hardwood Ways, like
Bobby Lee. Oh yeah, the Reddit.
that's your perspective.
Yeah, that's
Fifth with documentary gets all these different people's perspectives.
Andy Letterman. Yeah, that could be that.
Oh my god, yeah.
Who's Scotty Pippen? Mike. Are you sure about that?
No. The thing is, like, his openers are better than, you know, like, whether it's whoever brought up.
We go through the whole lineup of the Chicago Bulls. Like, who's Scotty Kukoc? Who's fucking BJ Anderson? Or Tony Kukoc? Scotty, dude.
What I understand about the rivalry, by the way, between Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan is so intense. They're like, they bet on like the size of their son's penises or something.
Oh my
Like,
God.
crazy. Like, we're. I don't know if it's about now. It's conceivable because these guys are like egomaniac competitors, right? Kind of.
Mark, can I ask you though, did you read that online or did you have a Tiger Crack?
You where you get that idea? Like, no, this is funny. Like, it's triggering people, or they like it, or whatever. But it's like, if you think you're going to promote this fucking shitty wisdom without being polarizing, like, you wanted to be like, you know, some professional guy, like, oh, cool. So, who's the art director for the photo shoots that you want to do of, like, you know, this elaborate tiger thing? Whiskey promotion on a budget of nothing? Like, what? You know, yeah, maybe look at the Rock's pitch. Okay, cool. Do you want to do that with AI? And like, you know,
We're going to pay the Rock money.
yeah, or go up and fucking troll people. Oh, your choice. And then I stopped managing it, and 2 months later, it's like, hey, you know. I remember commenting on it. I got blocked on the page because I was like, I was posting every day on it, and like I got fired for putting an extra C.
Yeah, the more
Yeah, much bigger than he got more time. But it's he was so fucking pissed. That he was like, fuck, like he's kind of like, dude, like one person saw it on Facebook. Yeah, because he didn't even. You can't hyperlink on Instagram, so went to a Facebook account. Me and Jacob both like, there's a Facebook account, like, yeah, it's auto posting. None of us were aware of it. One person commented on it. It was like, no likes. What page? I want to check the spelling. He's like, motherfuckers, like as if he just like accidentally, you know, put a picture of himself fucking a dude on the internet, you know, and oh my god, it's like, yeah, it's happening. And then I get fired. And it's like, okay, so wait, what? Like, you know, yeah. And then when you go, guess what I was like, that's right. And then I watch it, like when I left, I was like, how come no one's posting it? You know, like, hey, how's the replacement going? It's not been fixed.
We're actually in hour 5, y'all. What the hell? Yeah, we got more guests coming through, y'all.
I want to sing I Wish You Come Home right now. I'm not gonna like suddenly exit, but I'm just telling her yes.
It's the wind down. It's the wind down.
Right. I said I'm gonna leave at 5.
We do have to address the bots later, so yeah. For like all the negative comments, it's just I don't know why they.
Yeah, it's like it's so funny that so many like so many negative comments about me. It's just like fucking no like.
Oh, I don't know who pays for it or where they come from, but I just it might be an inside job. I did text Bobby, he did not respond. All these bots
Mark gotta go to sleep for 8 hours. So
I know, right? Oh, fuck.
Right.
No, not us. Not us.
He fucked your replacement. He certainly did. No, I do think so.
But like,
they're like, yeah, like she's texting fucking outfit. place, like hit our cat. And it was like very traumatizing. So I don't mean to like be flippant about this. It was like horrific to us because it was like somebody killed my cat, ostensibly from a car accident, put the cat on top of a cardboard box that you could turn obsessed, like, and then a neighbor was like knocked on our door on like Sunday morning and was like, "I'm sorry about your cat." Like, we both lose our mind, run out, and then it was like the area where she used to hang out in this like the grass area, like it looked like a car had driven over the sprinkler, like the sprinklers burst. I was like, "Wait, like what were you hanging up there?" It was like it was an Airbnb, and we were already annoyed by it because it's like you turn this apartment into an Airbnb and now people are coming in left and right, and they don't understand the situation, playing music a lot. Yeah. And I was just trying to get answers and closure from the person who runs it. So I was like, we go. I got a hold of this guy, ran it. I was like, well, first of all, the guy who did that's where their contact. And I was like, hey, do you have the boss stuff? We just want to know, like, we just want to know what happened. Yeah. And we're not trying to see anybody. It was just like, we know what happened. Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah. And immediately we're like, we didn't have anything. Like, don't text us while I was like, oh. And then I found the number of guys who ran it, and he got like I think he called me or something. Or yeah, it must have been because it was like I didn't get the number from that guy. Then I get a number from this. Was like, hello. He's like, he just started screaming. He said, he said, I'm gonna kill you. Oh my god. What? Like, who the fuck is this? Some guy named Vito. I was like, I had no idea who he was. I was this guy screaming at me on the phone, telling me he's gonna kill me. And I'm like, it's trying because I'm like, my cat just died, and I'm just looking for closure. And you're dead, and you're gonna murder me. Yeah, any questions about it? So I was like, trying to eat that, like, because I'm like, I have no idea this guy's. He's been blocked me, and I can't like. And then, like a week later, I'm coming home from the gym, and I see these guys in front of their meeting. I'm like, oh, that's Vito. And he's like this small, Asian, like, Filipino, like gay man. Like, I didn't know what I was like. I'm assuming some Italian dude or something. Yeah. But I figured out my phone because they're like looking around and like looking. Oh, we gotta like. So I assumed I go. Like I walk in and go, hey, you guys want to be? Like, yeah. I'm like, hey, on the phone. Like I get up and I say something. It's like, you said you wanted to murder me. I go, why did you do that? And I busted his house, right? I was like in his house, like, so I wanted to give you that chance. He's like, fucking touch me. I'm like, no. You wanted to murder me. Somebody give that opportunity right there. Like, and I was like, the whole point was like, I'm gonna make this person feel small and tell him like, he's like, I'm gonna call the cops. Like, go ahead and call the cops. I'm gonna stay there until you attempted to murder me. What are you, listen? Like, you know? And like again, that becomes a hate crime and protection. But like, I wouldn't give up on it. Go. I just want to make sure you know, like, you made a mistake in trying to tell me this. How do you go? Hey, it's like, say to my water comes in and starts talking like, you live. I'm like, what? Ruining my intimidation. Like, I am trying to make this person feel very small with the silence that's created when I have getting the opportunity to murder me, and he has to say nothing. Yeah, I can't. You know, and I'm gonna say, oh, someone's like, hey, I'm done. You can yell at him. So now I'm arguing with one, and he's arguing with her. I'm like, oh, like, so I'm recording that because I'm in my phone, and I'm like, civilians, like, hey. Yeah. I heard the murder him. Yeah, right. And then like 30 minutes later, I went because I left. It's not gonna last my night. Why would you murder me? So I just like, I just kind of went around like touching stuff. It was just like, oh, what are you gonna do? Call the cops? Like, yeah, I'm opening your drawers.
officer? I don't know if that's a good idea for you.
Yeah, bro, I'm trying. I'm trying right now, dude. There's a guy in college I knew from, speaking of a shirt, one of the guys in the track team, he was a big fucking disorderly guy. He's about to go over this. Yeah. And he like ripped the little things out. He goes, I'm an athlete, I can take it.
Damn, I'm sorry to hear about you guys. Yeah, sorry, man.
No, I didn't like it. It is sincerely like losing a pet.
Yeah.
Super emotional. If I wanted to go there and think about it, I'm glossing over my emotions about it right now, but it was to get to the point of like the humor of like, would you want to be a tough guy and then your wife's like nagging you? It's like, yeah, stop right now, like nothing,
Yeah.
because that'll happen with the strong personality, like,
Yeah.
it's like, hey, have your turn in a second. Like, no, I mean,
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Would you like Coke or something?
That's what I tell my right hand that night.
Yeah. What is this? And Dylan was like,
I gave it to
but it's accurate. This is a gay man on stage.
But I just want to say before you get going that I'm so grateful that you came through.
I'm so going to be good Rabbbi. And also, by the way, so having worked with a bunch of influencers who like, one of my biggest pet peeves last year is just like, multiple spots. So yeah, so influencers do this. Hey, you shoot right now. I'm like, motherfucker, what? Like, can you give me any warning whatsoever? So Brandon was coming on top of it, being like, hey, like a month from now, shoot. I think you give me like every like appropriate update.
Oh, thank you.
Awesome. I do need that. Yeah. Like, oh yeah, I'm right. This today.
Yeah.
God. That was nice. I mean, everyone out there should fucking remember that. We're trying to get people to actually show up for shit. Don't be like, hey, can you come to the Forest Hills right now? Shoot a skit.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm in Seattle, man.
For what? You're fucking TikTok?
Yeah. I'm hanging out with Antoine Davis. Get in line, bitch.
You guys have so
I love you.
about 10 minutes to shop. Community sincerely, all this stuff that I said about it being a very out of all the Brett and shop based reaction content.
Yeah.
I think you guys have probably the most positive, like kind of good spirited crowd. So thank you guys all for watching. It's all like I wanted to stay for 24 hours. Oh God, no, dude. It's gonna be hard for us. What you gonna do? I'm sorry. I should have left some more rays.
Oh, that's good.
This is my favorite thing. Right. I'll let you take the wheel. Here we go. Oh,
Yeah.
here. Real quick, come over here. Okay.
Yeah. All right, everybody. We had to take it with you, man. Take the whole thing. Have fun with it. You got comments right here if you want. Okay. Here. You see that? You see that, man?
All right, guys.
Mark, see you, buddy. You're the best. So that was Netflix. Mark came in, he destroyed as usual while we were watching the greatest stand-up special ever done. Yeah, a lot of comments, dude. Oh, 2 S words. Maybe Warner Brothers can be a thing. I'm not glad that the horn in the middle of my head is back. I had that surgically removed by a doctor. Doctor cut off. He says it's a real thing. I get a horn in the middle of my head, and the doctor cut it off. And I didn't think it was going to grow back, but I guess it's grown back. What's up, Mark Ramirez? Good to see you. Salute, Lando. It's been a while since I've seen you. TriStar. Whoa. I feel like I haven't seen TriStar in a while. Tommy Jarvis. What do you say? This is a great office. You got good gas and everything. Yeah. Walsh, I mean, we want to get some more people on. It's been tricky to kind of like coordinate with everybody. But I think later on, It Doesn't Matter podcast is going to be on with us. Potentially got to reach out to a few other people. One big guest, obviously. Well, they're all big guests. Potentially, we were hoping to have Brian Campbell, our CEO, but he's very busy on presidential stuff. But maybe him, maybe Sean, maybe Alistair Williams. Is Walsh coming? We already had Walsh on, dude. We missed it, but it's on the show, so you can watch it after. Did we reach out to Chan? No. I thought about that. I actually grasped at somebody pretty big, and I was promptly turned down. But I won't say who. But I was turned down. Oh yeah, Ghidorah, when is AZ coming? I'd like to have AZ on the podcast. I think maybe on a Record and Tweeties episode. Somebody tell him to message me. I think that would be. I honestly, I haven't heard yet, but everybody has their own opinion. Okay, cool. Water. Oh man. Give it up for Gerardo, dude. Like organizing all this shit. setups. I think we're probably gonna back to the couch soon, so we can the Zoom. I got people show up in person on forward. Oh, balloon fart. We don't matter. We didn't count, dude. All right. Oh yeah, guys, give it up for a short part. We gotta put back on that. Oh, unique. Yeah, I don't know about unique. I don't think so. I wish him the best, and he's funny, but I don't think I want to deal with all that. Too much. That's a little too much. Oh, I got really talked a lot. Shout out to Largo. Shout out to you guys. We got a lot of people in here, dude. Cody Quayle. Shout out to Gengar. Hilarious. Gengar. Somebody from the beginning. Cody. What's up, dude? Thanks for watching that long. I did it over. I did have it. I'm not sure where my phone is. Oh, it's over there. Over there. Thanks. Check all that. Yeah. Did you respond? I don't think. Not yet. Oh my god, that was a lot, y'all. I think this is the longest we've ever streamed. Definitely the longest we've ever streamed. Kidding me? Yeah, dude. Do you want Mickey HSG on? Who the fuck is that guy? I gave her a birthday shout out or something. She's nice. I guess I'll wish her the best. Oh, the stream's gonna be. Oh yeah. No audio. Oh yeah, yeah. Sometimes we had a lot of audio in here. It's true. As he says, he's taking a nacho dip in nacho cheese. Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad. Is your back hurting at all or no? No. Okay. It's got to constantly adjust. Yeah. Keep guessing. I've been watching you guys forever. Never get to see you live usually at I am struggling. I won't lie to you because I probably have undiagnosed sleep apnea. Yeah. Probably the brain kind. But I'm fine. I'm not gonna. I got. I those you want them. I want it. Okay. Oh yeah. Thank you. Yeah. I'll take the whole bottle. Okay. When I walk out, okay. Will I be able to do it? All right. So just the. Mark gave us all Graves. Does anybody else? Am I the only person with Graves' disease? Is anyone else having thyroid issues? I'm gonna keep that special. Vladimir, what's up? Dude, I got a lot of stuff. I got Graves' disease, small teeth, big gums. I got a headache. My wrist is maybe broken again. You know, so that's the thing about, I'll tell you about podcasts. A lot of your favorite podcasters have chronic diseases. In fact, most of them do. Part of having a black belt very good at talking for a period of time about nonsense is you have to have something that's threatening your life. In 20 to 30 years, I could be dead. But right now, all I have is a headache. So it's not really that big of a deal. I got it done. I got that. I was telling them part of podcasting is having chronic disease. I think that's true, though. What is it that got you? Mark Harley being here or the Gringo Poppy playing? I would say it was the inherited rape. And probably after. Maybe the drinking. Just blast them all. But, I'm fine. Like, we're not the only podcast that's sick. Yeah. We know people all over. But nothing I can't handle. I feel pretty good. I feel great at it. Cooney or Gerardo? Wait, so let's talk about fan marketing that we didn't do. Holy shit. This is the payment for my erecting treaty special edition rain thing. Listening to Mark for that long gave me Graves too. Mark thinking the center screenplay needs work is what is he know me? I don't know, but I was like, I just assumed that meant dicey. I read it. Oh yeah, it's like everybody likes that movie. I've not talked to anybody who doesn't like it. It's surprising. Shout out to Rob for the game part. Actually, not one person did say they didn't like the tone of it because they don't like vampire shit. But I can't. I don't agree.
Yeah. So is that your takeaway? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it's that movie is fucking rules.
Oathman, shout out to Oathman for being in here, dude.
Oh hell yeah, dude. Oathman should be on the show later. Yeah, able to. Still a little early. The IDM boys. I can't go through the lockdown. Straight up.
Thank you, Oathman.
Yeah. Thanks, Melly. I donated over $20 in less than 10 minutes. Thank you, Tony.
Yeah, dude, I stayed up until like 1 in the morning setting up.
Yeah, the next thing says, as soon as Vinny transitions to the couch, he's calling us.
Yeah.
I should DoorDash Red Bull. Yeah, I would drink this at gunpoint.
I can get you Red Bull if you want.
Do you have Red Bull?
No, but I can go to the Aldi right here.
If you want to.
Yeah, I can do that.
I mean, sure.
Can you?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'll just keep talking to the chat.
Okay. Okay. I'll go get 2 Red Bulls from you.
Yeah.
I got to shower fast. Yeah.
That's when, when Gerardo leaves and he's getting a drink from me, and I'll just make fun of him.
I also, what's it called? I got a free trial on too, so we're good.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, gotta cancel that.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on that.
Yeah. And, would you rather sit on the couch or no?
Up to you, bro. I'm fine here or there.
Everything's already set up for the couch before.
That's
Okay, cool. You can always suggest you do before.
alright. Yeah, dude. I mean, Red Bull Run seems healthier than what my original suggestion was to order DoorDash pizza. Every time we have pizza on the stream, it goes really bad. So I think I'm just gonna live off being earlier when I were like planning this shit for the stream. It was kind of, we've been telling you all about this for weeks, but I'm not gonna lie to you. I won't sugarcoat it for you. I won't put sugar all over your dicks and vaginas and tell you it's delicious. We didn't really plan a lot, I would say. Like, we were just reaching out to people like, can you be on? Can you be on? Then we're like, we need Diet Coke. So Gerardo got Diet Coke. And I was like, what kind of food should we have? He's been streaming for so long. So I was like, what bakeries are open? So I ate coffee cake. I wasn't going to get donuts. I wasn't, but, I love donuts. So I got a bunch of bakers. I'm so tired. I forgot where I was going. Just check back in with the chat. Ryan Hardy, where did you get the tweed jersey, Danny? Okay, I got the tweed jersey on, what is that site where it's like, I've never used it before, where you bid on things. That's how the Graves hit hard. I got it on that site where you bid on stuff. I wasn't sure about jersey sizes, so I had to chat GPT, what is large jersey size? If you don't know, 48, Danny. eBay, that's it. See, you asked the question, you knew the answer already. That's the kind of fan we want. Thank you for helping. I got it on eBay, I bid a little bit under, and I won immediately, and I was like, damn, I should have bid way less. Fucking, but it wasn't that expensive. And it came, and then like yesterday, I got a little surprise for you, Gerardo, and he was like, oh, I think I already know what it is. I had forgotten that I texted him. Oh shit, Gerardo's calling. All right, you're on speaker. You know I want sugar free. Don't ask me stupid questions. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm sorry. All right, later. Dude. Would you guys are sugar free people, I'm assuming, right? I mean, is it, I'm glad that he asked, but sometimes people aren't, but I gotta have a sugar free. But anyways, I was talking to Gerardo, and he was like, I think I know what it is. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, the Yaswell tweet thing. Apparently I texted to him earlier, and I forgot. It's just, I mean, the Greg's is really, recently, I just don't remember anything. I might have even just said that twice. I'm not really sure. Yeah, dude, I mean, all sugar-free soda is pretty good, so I think it's all great. Yeah, well, it would have been cool if you guys could have gotten Matan on. I don't have any connection to Matan. I think he's funny. Sure, it'd be great to have him on, but I don't know anyone that knows Matan. So if you all know Matan, you can tell him to come on our show. If he has the time, we'd love to have him on. I got a correct now. Originally, I was sort of like, I don't know about this guy, but I think he's there. He doesn't put sugar all over his Red Bull, so that's exactly right. I have to set it up myself. Thank you, FB. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Is the light count good? I haven't looked at it. To be honest with you, I don't even know how to check. Gerard has to check the light counts. I'll just trust your word for it. But yeah, definitely like the video. We got Patreon content. We just watched Kill Tony. We watched Jordan Jensen's new stand-up special. Jordan Jensen's funny. She like Jeopardy. We enjoyed it. Pretty good stuff. We watched on the Patreon. We watched specials. Never heard of it. Synthetic sweeteners give you cancer. I'd rather F up my teeth. Listen, ski Popeye. I mean, you can just drink neither one. Don't F up your teeth. You gotta make sure you got an NSP. You don't want to end up. Gerardo's got all sorts of teeth problems. I just have small teeth, but I don't have any cavities. Gerardo's getting like root canal. I don't want that. And that's true. TriStar puts a good point. Everything is cancer. Fucking, I'm gonna turn back on the special now. Fucking Grego Poppy probably has cancer if anything else. Thank you for the food. Sorry. Thank you. Oh shit, dude. What flavors are they? White gummy. White gummy bears is a strange choice. Why white gummy bears? That's so weird. Rain is like racist or something. What is the question? Gerardo trusts me so little with like streaming that he is doing a poll with 3 energy drinks in his hand. He might do if I let you do it. The computer will break. White gummy works. White gummy bear. See that? I fucked it up already. Shortstop for the Dodgers. I haven't had a Red Bull in like 5 or 6 years, dude. Something like that. I'll do it for anything for you all. We aren't sponsored by Red Bull. Rain, we have loyalty to Rain. However, I will not drink it because it is poison. Oh, send up to you, Timothy Window. Oh my God, so good. Yeah. I miss this. I will regret this in 30 minutes. Dude, let me ask you. Oh, shit. It's a tough question. Let me ask you all a question. Tough question. Anybody ever remember 5-hour energy? I mean, I used to like to drink those and watch the Grego Poppy solo. But no, those are like Sal Volcano. We watched him on the Patreon. And the one thing I agree with him about is the feeling you get from having a 5-hour energy is indescribable. Yeah. It is not a good feeling. The second you drink it, you're like, oh my God, why? I'm on that. What kind of job is this? That I need 5-hour energy to do it. That was when I had the most hourly of hourly jobs. Bookstore, restaurant, smoothie guy. I was like slamming 5-hour energy and making smoothies with apple stickers. Hey, mine has a sticker in it. Who's the guy making it? Oh, I'm sorry. I accidentally left a sticker on the apple. I apologize. Here we go. Dude, give me 8. Oh, I don't know. Dude, give me 8. What the hell, man? Want to look you around? You never came off the carbs? That's a game plan? I got you. I'm fucking sorry. All right. They're like, they go like, cutting into monsters. It's like we need something for Nancy. Yeah. The second best.
Which one do you want me to drink?
I think white gummy bear. I'm gonna try to do try it. Fuck that. Don't vote for me. Don't vote just like I vote. Okay. Don't copy. Don't be cut. All right. That's the last thing you want to do. Don't cuck off me. I'm always vote with your heart.
I'm always supposed to 5 minutes ago.
I don't need sycophants. Okay. But if you criticize me in any way, you're a bum.
Yeah. I was so upset we should have started the stream off at the bottom.
We kind of killed the bot,
Yeah.
but I forgot everything I was gonna say anyway.
Yeah.
So
We met up last night and talked for 3 hours about this bot pitch that we were going to do. It's not a pitch, it's for real. We're done with the bots.
yeah, no, there's no pin.
No more bots. You know what I mean? We're going to focus our attention instead of on the comments on coffee cake, stuff like that, donuts.
It's just crazy, like the comments where they go like, "Oh, go back to Timo's every week." It's like, all right, bot.
Yeah.
Like, all right, do you think I was born yet? Do you think this is my first rodeo?
Yeah.
That's why I told you last week. I was like, there's a lot of people that don't. I told him to sit down. I was like, I got to talk to you. There's a lot of people that are watching us right now that think it's actually the first time that we've been to a rodeo. And he was like, you know what?
Yeah.
Right. Said that. He said, you're right.
Yeah, I told you, I was like, there should be bots that put sugar all over our dicks and tell us it's delicious.
You know, you're like, both of us have been to many rodeos.
Yeah.
We talked a lot about rodeos after that. Bull riding. Yeah. And we came to, after we talked for a long time about bull riding, we were like, you know what? Bots need to go. We have a no bot policy. We don't read the comments, so we won't know. But if we did and we saw a negative comment, we're just like, oh, that's bot. Bot, ignore it. Yeah. Don't leave them up. We're not going to delete it. Yeah. But know that any kind of criticism whatsoever, anyway, even if it's not just like enough referential, like it's something that's not like you guys are amazing, then I know it's a box comment.
Yeah. You know, it's like, who's going to read it? The other bots. So why would we delete it?
The bots are communicating and liking each other. Elizabeth Marsden, peace myself live. What up, Ireland? What up, Irish bot? What's up? Yeah, I feel like a Schultz. Like, what's up, fam? And Ireland, Red? What's up, my fucking home country? I saw some Irish comments, so I was happy to see the Irish flag. And, you know, I went to I went to see Swell Season last night at the Greek Theater. Shout out to Irish people. I don't know if any of you are fans of Swell Season. Chat, but it was pretty good. Never heard the movie once. Never heard it. Take these broken boats.
All right, it looks like White Gummy Bear won for that part. So let's go ahead and bridge up the other one.
Couldn't go get sleep study, please. I agree, dude. I think Othman was right. I mentioned it earlier. Othman is the one thing it probably affects me. Because he's got it, but it affects his small. His brain is so small.
Yeah.
That's why it's affecting. Because the brain, they measured his brain. It's very small.
The bots are blowing each other. There's another bot telling us what's happening in the bot room.
I know. I mean, for all I know, bots can have sex with each other. Right now,
Check this out.
I've been at Belfast. Belfast. Truck flap for you, truck flap. Truck flap in Belfast. I'm really losing. But I have been.
Yeah. But that and some hard shit.
Yeah, that's crazy. Try not to bud. Truck flip talking about Black Cab Tour. I've been on it. Like it. Damn, that sucks for you.
It's way too sweet.
Oh, it's really sweet.
Yeah.
No. Okay. Absolutely not. So you dig your own bread. Get that away from me.
You're right. It's not like it.
Oh, dude. The crash from the energy drink is probably, the last time I had, might have been more than 6 years. Yeah. I think it was. Because it was I was hanging out with my old roommate from Philly, and they were drinking. He goes, hey, I got your Red Bull. And I was like, no. And he's, yeah, we can drink some Red Bull. We'll stay up drinking. I was like, all right. I was pissed off. I don't want to drink the Red Bull. But cheers.
shots in the spots. Yeah. We need the cocaine protocol. No. Look at that. Check this out. Look at the screen over there. Watch this. Whoa, dude. Have you ever seen someone looking like they had more fun in their life? Rain fucking. Yeah. It's just so good, dude. It's such a good fun. They care. They do a lot of volunteer work, charity and shit. There's a rain charity where they give sour gummy worm to like mothers in need. They're pregnant. Yeah. It just I'm gonna get emotional talking about it, but they're a great company and it means a lot to us that they support. I told you opposite in this podcast, but my kid was having seizures and I gave him rain. That's so stupid. I was like, no, that was hilarious. Fucking rain. Yeah, the rain treating seizures. Yeah. Oh my God. Justin's having a seizure. Quick. And they open his mouth and you pour in sour gummy or cherry limeade. Cherry limeade's not rain. That's Sonic. Gee, you play music and Mitch Chin singing his ass. I'll do it for $3 for sure. Yep. I got you on the song. Man. Shout out to Lucas Cicero. He said, just turned on the stream. 19 hours to go. Praying for y'all. Oh, dude. I haven't seen enough for a pop yet. No, me neither. I'm just trying to get more in now. Oh, I did have a fun bit that we don't have to do it now, but we'll do it a little later. Okay. We're still waiting on some motherfucking train correction to be advised. Tomorrow at I know. When I saw him with the second coffee cake, it was amazing. I cannot believe I've never had a Portillo's coffee cake before. That might be the best coffee cake I've ever had in my life. I didn't get a bite. How is it? It's easy to get this cheap. We'll go there after. But listen, how does it coffee cake with icing on it? Whoa! What the fuck? I didn't know it had icing on it until I took a bite. I didn't see the icing. I was like, oh my God! I didn't even think about that. There's a cookie left. There's guava cheese roll. That donut is disgusting. Oh really? Yeah, it's horrible. What do you eat? What cookie? It's the donut's not from Portillo's. I won't say what. Oh. It's not from Antigua. I went into Antigua, but I was like, I don't know what you got going on here, but I don't like what I see. So, I don't know anything. I mean, it's Lucas' birthday yesterday. So just say, happy birthday, Lucas. Happy birthday, Lucas.